doing well, and I hope that you're ready to chill and relax.
Oh yeah, I'm so ready to chill and relax. I'm so ready to chill and relax with a fucking mentally ill retard. Yes. So blah, Proxycon, montage, big ups, titanium, and then some Twitch, kickbots. Big ups, kickbots. Are we gonna get a kickbot that says, "Oh, they exposed you, bro," on Discord? That's my favourite new kickbot. My favourite new kickbot are the ones that say you get exposed on Discord. Just finalising here. Where's my lighter? We're just building some skip juice. You have no dignity.
You have no dignity.
Ruben Sano, Walrus, how you doing? My other favourite one.
Weak.
That's DSP, you know that? That's DSP.
Weak.
Just simply weak. Weak.
Yeah! Wah! Hyper bomb!
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Camera's been playing up. If the camera keeps flashing and being weird, I'm probably going to smash it on stream. It's really getting on my nerves. It's going out of, it keeps going out of focus. Oh, I've got something in my hair. Probably fucking brick from work. See, look. Going out of focus. Being weird. We're still out of focus. Now we're in focus. Been going out of focus, just flashing constantly. In the end, I'm probably going to break it. Sadly, you won't see me breaking it because the thing that you'll have to use to see me breaking the camera is the camera that I will be breaking. But, you know, it's been one of them days. I feel like it's always one of them days now. I feel like it's always one of those days now. Like, probably. Right now, we're playing only the trigger fingers. Only the gun fingers. Just on the gun hand. Like Matrix, how you doing? After this drop, we're building skip juice. After this drop, we're going to start. Not this drop. Not just yet. Feel a bit sicky, not sure why. not high, but you know, just a tiny bit. Okay. It's not that, I just feel a bit like, saying sick is probably wrong, but I feel like a bit of like, just like light nausea. Just know what I mean? I don't know why. Since I got iMail, I'm just texting my daughter. But I've been eating and stuff. But it ain't that. I don't know what it is. This drop. Turn it up. You like that? What a tune, bro. Dude. Let's check this as well. Fuck me. Right. Whilst we're watching the guy, we're going to have a bit of this. I feel like we need our obligatory... we need to preface the DSP stream. We need to preempt him. I couldn't get my fucking EXO out of that fucking building. I'm pissed now. I think they've patched it because I couldn't get up onto the bunker to get the EXO. So, big ups. Right. Okay. Okay, we've got some skip juice. Let's do the... Okay, I need to see the cringe intro. I need to say, on today's show, where he does the tism, blah, 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 and chats a bunch of nonsense. Oh, we are on today's show, where he talks like, let's see, he's going to go, blah, 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 blah. And he does like these weird fake faces, like we're children, and he's got to like over accentuate the sort of expressions like it's kids' TV show. You know, when they're like, oh, really, children? And everything's huge in the face. That's DSP. That's DSP on stream all the time. Yeah, we're doing praying hands. We're doing this and that. What do you think his costume will be? God knows. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. To be honest. Whatever it is, it's going to be trash. And it's last year's costume, by the way.
They've never had sex.
It's last year's costume.
All right, I told you, I'm going to start doing this more often. My wife and I deserve more time together for sure.
Man, big ups.
He ain't fucking hurt.
It's last year's costume. It's literally last year's costume.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the Level 1 podcast. Actually, this is the last podcast of the week, even though it's only Wednesday. Yeah, it's kind of a weird week this week with all the special stuff that's been going on. And we're going to talk about some of that on today's show, including what happened with the Wings of Redemption interview, what's been the follow-up and fallout from it, and what about the future. In addition, we'll get caught up on all the playthroughs that I'm currently working on to talk a little bit about a schedule, because people have been saying, hey, are you going to be playing Outer Worlds 2? What about Dispatch? And what about
Outer Worlds. Didn't that come out today? I don't even want to fuck. Why am I going to install this? I don't even want to play it. The Outer Worlds 1 was garbage. The Outer Worlds was overhyped, lukewarm, tepid, banal garbage. And for some reason, I'm thinking about installing the sequel.
But why Capcom and not everyone?
Riohan said it's no bueno. I fucking believe him.
Doom and gloom stories.
Is he here?
Giant game publishers and creators.
Is he here?
Laying people off left and right. Why is Capcom hitting that successful stride? We'll analyze this and more. So sit back and relax.
Capcom's not hitting a successful stride. Capcom monetize absolutely everything. Capcom monetize absolutely everything. The CEO of Capcom would monetize his own fucking mother. The CEO of Capcom would monetize his own mother and make fucking DLCs and fucking microtransactions out of her if he think he could turn a profit. Like, yeah, Riohan, Malman says that you played the Outer Worlds 2 and you said it's garbage. And I was too busy slagging off the Outer Worlds 1 and saying I don't even know why I'm considering installing the Outer Worlds 2. But I was, and then Malman said that you said it was garbage. That's correct, Turtle. Lost Hermit, big ups. Yeah, you seen this, Hermit, look. The story's fucked. What I can potentially do, if I really wanted to, is I can go to all mine and I can go full library and it should be in here. I should be able to get it through here. But I don't even know if I want to. I don't even know if I want to. No, Outer Worlds 2 has been reviewed and sadly it is a shot at Trump and how capitalism is bad with heavy pro DEI tunes. Oh my lord, really? Again, flat out, this is not me trying to be a fucking contrarian or whatever. The Outer Worlds 1 was garbage. It was boring. And all the enemies were generic. All the locations were generic. The story was boring. It was just the same game you have played a million other times by a million other companies. Honestly. I don't remember hardly any of it, and I beat it too. It was rubbish. It was all the hype. One of them games where, your choices are going to make a difference. Your choices made fuck all difference. You could run most missions quiet or loud and talk your way out of things at the end. It was absolute bollocks, mate. They punish people in-game for purchasing the deluxe edition with negative passives. What? We won't be playing that. There is a new isometric Vampire Survivors clone called Halls of Torment. Interesting. Obsidian has not made a good game since Fallout New Vegas. Obsidian, and the people at Obsidian, I don't even think are the same people, are they? They're like literally not even the same people. Like none of the same people. I remember this, but I uninstalled it because it was slow or something. Oh, so I literally can't. Can I install it? Yeah, Avowed was not good. So I can't even install this. It weren't doing this last night. Yeah, Avowed was not good. Bethesda was it's come out Bethesda was helping them with New Vegas. Xbox getting are they getting fucking DDoSed or something? What's going on with this? I can play the games, but like, what the fuck's going on? Weed cough, yeah, it was. You can't do your dailies. What? You can't get on Fallout? Ah. Games don't work. Cloud don't work. I can get on single player. I can get on Stalker. Oh, Snork's taking a beating right there. I swear the AI do less damage to mutants because whoa, laters. Good shit. Listen, Stalker is beautiful, okay? This game is a chaotic mess, but it sure is beautiful. Chat, if anyone knows if they patch this so that I can't get up there and get my fucking EXO that I wanted, please let me know. Because I really think they've patched this. Because I'm 99% certain that I went up there. We're getting all this now. I went up there before that way. And I got the, there's an EXO up there. I'm pretty sure they've patched it. 99% certain they've patched it. Okay, let's go back to Yanov, whatever. It's a diverse girl boss simulator. Nice. You play most games on mute. I don't know about that. Some games have cool soundtracks, dude. I need to hear those sounds. I need to hear... oh, bless her. Okay. I need to hear that ambient noise. Look how pretty it is. Look, even that is pretty. Even that is pretty. Terrifying. And will kill you in a second. But beautiful. I can do that pretty good now. I can do the hurricane pretty good. I know, I don't know about exactly. Yeah, I know exactly how to get it. The only hard bit is actually grabbing the bolt at the end. That's the only difficult bit. Occasionally you get fucked. The bolt's just like, it's just too quick to see. And you're just like, oh, oh! And you never grab it. Yeah, that's the hard bit. Getting there I can do pretty easy. Grabbing the bolt is a gun. Grabbing it is a real gun. We'll go and do that in a minute. I'm going to listen to the guy. Let me get this artifact. Whatever it is. Then we'll listen to the guy. And then when I get back... Huh? Oh my god, it's a poltergeist. Holy fuck. Oh, I'm in the shit. Oh, I'm in the juice and there's a poltergeist right there. It's so not good. I did not think... Ah! Oh! Pretty sure that's hitting him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Oh, he was guarding the artifact. Check you out. He was guarding the artifact. Cheeky. They're adding this shotgun to Battlefield 6. The RAM. This thing has a 14 shell capacity. $14 shell capacity, this thing. Bro, look at all these fucking dudes hanging out. Honestly, the atmosphere. Atmosphere just absolutely dripping off this game, bruv. Even with all the flaws and all the bullshit. Nah, mate. The atmosphere, walking around the zone. It's too good. It's too good. It's just too fucking good. I'm pretty sure I've already got one of these. And then we're going to sell... What else? Nothing. Oh, that. Yeah. 10 grand. If they keep making these, if they make another one? I mean... Stalker 3? I can't believe, I think that's the first time I've ever said that sentence in my life. Stalker 3. I never thought there'd be a Stalker 2. And now I'm daring to think about a Stalker 3. Enjoy it more than Fallout 4? I do. I love Fallout, but I would take, if it was the choice forever, Stalker or Fallout, it's Stalker, hands down. It's not even... And I love Fallout, but I've played it since I was a kid, and I love all the Fallouts. I played since Fallout 1. I would still take Stalker. The atmosphere of Stalker is absolutely. There's almost there basically there is no other game that's quite the same in terms of atmosphere as Stalker. There ain't really one out there. There kind of is, but bro, it's so much of what makes the game what it is. They're going to do an expansion. They've already said there's going to be DLC. And it's quite obvious from the map. It's quite obvious from the map that this area where the plant is, that's where the actual, the CNPP and the Iron Forest are marked areas. All of these 3 places are marked on the map and you can't go to any of them. And you can see that there's a fully fledged out map for this bit that we can view. But then the power station is closed up. And the Iron Forest. So you know for a fact that you're going to eventually be able to get in there. But the rest, there's nowhere else I don't think like that. I don't think there's anywhere. There might be somewhere here. No. There's nowhere else like that on the map. There's nowhere else that flashes up as if it's a map location. But these 3 places do. So, I know for a fact these are DLC.
Time for an awesome episode of the Level 1 podcast here on DSP Gaming.
Wow, here on fucking Cringy McCringeface. That was amazing. I love your intros, DSP. They're so cool. They're so cool. It's not fixed. It's not fixed. It's not fixed. It's not like it used to be, but it is way better, but it's not fixed. They're definitely still going to be updating it. It's way better than it was, though. It is way better than it was. I get why they're trying to downplay it and be like, oh yeah, we fixed it. But it's not, I mean, if you ain't played it for a while, you will notice the difference. That much I can say.
It's the Level 1 podcast returning. Today is Wednesday, the 29th of October, 2025. Yeah. October flew by, did it not? It certainly didn't seem like this had been a full month. The next thing you know, you turn around, you look at the calendar, and you're like, what the? Halloween is nearly here. Only 3 days left in the month, and that means gameplay, new release fighting game stuff, and then marathon. Pretty crazy. But I hope that you're all doing well, and I hope that you're ready to chill and relax with me here on the show. So thanks for being here. Let's talk. We got a lot to talk about, do we not? I do believe that we do. I hope we get more attendance. I don't know what's going on today. I'm taking a look, and on YouTube, the attendance is... I don't know what's going on. Maybe
then see,
lost a whole bunch of viewers out of nowhere, so maybe it is a YouTube thing. You guys aren't having technical issues. It's nothing on my end. Everything looks good, and hopefully,
yeah, he's not his fault.
Enjoy. This will be
yummy,
the last formal podcast of the week, and what I mean by that is, yes, we're gonna have a couple of chill
yummy
tomorrow. There's no podcast, but we'll have a little bit of a chill hangout before we start with the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. And Friday, it is my annual Halloween marathon. We won't do a formal podcast, but we'll do kind of a first video, first hangout. I'll reveal my Halloween costume and all of that. So, I hope that you guys are ready to relax. All right? Let's talk. Let's get caught up a little bit here. First off,
sure.
Good morning to everyone.
Exactly. Marathon, the sort of stream that one of us will regularly just do on a Friday night. His marathon is just me turning the stream on a Saturday or when I ain't got the kids there and streaming from 6 p.m. till like 3 a.m. That's one of his marathons, and any regular streamer will just do that shit on a Saturday night when they ain't got anything else going on. You're just like, yeah, let's do a big stream, let's go. And before you know it, fucking 9 hours have flown by and you're like, holy shit, I better go to bed. Marathon. Let's have a look. What's his marathon stream? How long's he actually, like, what's one of his marathons? Literally 8 hours, I'll say. 9 hours. And that's once a month, and that's a special event, like, oh my goodness. I mean, that's 6 hours a day ago. 7 hours, 7:20. 6 hours. Nearly 8 hours. 6 hours, 9 hours, 2 weeks ago, 8 hours, 12 hours. That was Battlefield launch. 7.5, 10 hours. This is all within a month, by the way. 8 hours, 12 hours, 7 hours. 7 hours. This is all within like the last month or two. Like 9 hours. 7 hours. And I'm not some like special, oh, I'm a good streamer. Nothing like that. Nothing at all. Nothing at all like that. It's just like, it's not that big of a deal to stream for a long time. People do this that have got stuff going on in their life. It's DSP's literal job. It's DSP's literal job. By the way, we need a musical, what's name? Oh, so if this clips you, I'm so sorry. Sorry. This is an old song. This song is fucking old. 90s? 2001 or something? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Basement Jacks were really big in this country. 1999. 1999. Basement Jacks were pretty huge here. They were kind of like mainstream, like dance, whatever you want to call it. Like, they were kind of sort of similar vein to like Fatboy Slim. Do you know who Fatboy Slim is in America? He's probably a bit more famous. Where's your head at? That's Basement Jacks, isn't it? Hang on. Yeah. Yeah. But they had a bunch of tunes, like big tunes. They were pretty big for a few years in the UK. This one was massive. People like that, Fatboy Slim, Chemical Brothers, like all that sort of shit from this era. I heard this on the radio the other day. I'd kind of forgotten about it, but yeah, like Mailman said, the beat on this song is pucker. And that fucking bit of bass where it drops, ow, ow, so good. It's such a fucking punchy beat. Remind me when I get my fucking driving license back to play this really loud in the car. Chemical Brothers. Hey girl, hey boy, superstar DJ. I bet that was well loud, yeah. Just blasting. From the 70s. Yeah, sick. Okay.
On the YouTube side, we got Boom Arm defeats DSP.
Yeah, when you go to a gig and the bass is so loud, it's just like just hitting you. You're, yeah, you can just feel it through your whole body, like.
Hope you're all doing well. Thanks for being here and chilling with me here.
Thanks for chilling.
The way I see it, we got three major things to talk about today. Number one, how did that Wings of Redemption interview go on Monday?
It was boring as fuck.
What's the common feedback and consensus about it?
He's going to say that everyone told him it was great.
Result in. That's all number one.
That's
number
what
two,
he'll be saying.
We're going to talk about all the current playthroughs that I'm doing, where I am with them, and what that means for the schedule. Because there are new games releasing, but the fact that I am still playing so many games and juggling
in the back of your own car
means that it's too difficult.
Yeah, exactly.
Games, like how am I going to?
Yeah, and you're like, your eyeballs vibrating, like.
Obviously, that doesn't make sense. But the silver lining here.
Well, you're in my boat. You're in my boat, Turtle.
Maybe actually one of the slowest game release months I've ever seen for the fall.
Oh,
it looks like this year, all game publishers are insanely afraid of Call of Duty. Like no one
is scared of Call of Duty. Who the fuck? What world is this retard living in? Where he's just looking on, bro. No one in their right mind, I don't work for any of these companies, obviously, full disclosure, but I can fucking tell you now, just from being a fucking gamer, dude, and paying attention, none of these fucking companies give two fucks about releasing next to Call of Duty in the release window. Like, they really don't. There might be a handful of, like, old school fucking dent heads that really think that, oh, we shouldn't be released near Black Ops 7. But for the most part, I guarantee you, the vast majority of them don't give two shits that Call of Duty is coming out, or they're releasing around that based on the COD launch. No one cares about that, dudes. No one cares. Like, Call of Duty gets laughed at the game award shows. It's an in-industry joke and meme, a well-known in-industry meme that COD is trash. And that a lot of people make fun of it. Even though it's still got a bunch of streamers and people propping it up and all this. It's a well-known thing that a lot of people are like, fuck COD. And find it cringe. We've got to do it just one time. I haven't watched this new Bath video yet. Even though I don't play these games, I started watching it and then I had to do something else. I've not finished the new Bath video. Oh, re-upload.
Someone that knows is inside.
Don't you fucking dare. You don't need to tell them anything.
Oh, he redid it?
Keep your mouth.
This isn't real. The hell it ain't!
Is this Black Ops 7?
Time to get your hands dirty.
Oh no.
Wait, hold up.
I feel like he redid the video. Did he redo the video? We've watched this video a few times, just watch it.
I shoot Nazis. They die. That's my plan.
That was in the original video. That was in the original video. Yeah, I feel like he must have got a strike or something.
He want the scoop, she want the tea. She want the tea. I cannot speak. We keeping it street. We keeping it street.
Pull up in a monster automobile gangster. You could be the king, but watch the queen conquer. Bang, 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 bang. Playtime is over when Nikki drops in.
Bang, bang.
Call of Duty called World War II.
A product that is historically authentic.
Every part of this game has been researched and nuanced and studied. We really tried to get the respect and the details right of the game.
A black female Nazi?
It is historically accurate.
Do you speak Japanese?
Time's up.
The all-new Call of Duty Battle Pass.
What the fuck is a Lachlan?
Watcher 1 to Bravo, I'm in position. Half a click off the coast, structures are visible. What's your status?
This is how to unlock the brand new camo terminus, and you better hurry because you don't have a lot of time.
truth is, your whole life is a lie.
You wanted peace, so we hit the war. Now it rages on in the shadows.
Behind closed doors, where we hide the world's secrets.
While we build your trust, the world falls apart around you. If you weren't so distracted, you'd realize
Nothing is what it seems. But if it's truth you seek, look in the dark.
See, he changed that bit of the video because in the original, the kid goes and says, "Dad, what was Call of Duty like, you know, before?" I don't know why he took that bit out. That's COD 1. That's Call of Duty 1. That there, Stalingrad, was COD 1. That's COD 2, I think. That's COD 1. That's Big Red 1. This is Big Red 1 on the PS2. How you doing? Yes, it was real harm. The tanks turn up at the very end of the mission.
Oh, look at that!
That's the hardest bit. You've got to get all the way up onto the hill, through the bunkers, not get killed, take the guys out, not get killed, and then tanks turn up. So hard. That's Breakor, classic map. Yeah, this is different. He's added a lot of stuff from the old CODs. He's changed the video quite a lot. There's a lot more stuff from all of the original CODs, not just World at War. Oh. Wow.
Let's do this.
The bit with the nuke. Yeah, that bit where you crawl out of the chopper. You think, oh my god, we survived that. And he crawls out of the chopper after the nuke and just dies. The first bit playing that first time playing that mission is fucking insane. As you can see, point being, no one's scared of the COD release date anymore.
Release window of Call of Duty, which is smack dab in the middle of November.
No one cares.
So because of that, it looks like we may have a good amount of time to focus on the games that I'm already playing, get through them, and then take on some other games and projects as appropriate. So maybe all right, but we'll talk about that for a little bit. Also, this morning, Capcom released game sales numbers and reported huge sales surges, giant profits, success across the board. But wait a minute. According to the industry gurus and big wigs, I thought that gaming was down. I thought the bubble had burst. I mean, Phil Spencer himself of Xbox said, oh, we're seeing a gaming decline and the game sales just aren't like they...
Well, that is probably true in general. That's probably true in general. It's probably a growing industry, but there's definite stagnation. There's massive stagnation. I don't see how that's weird or controversial at all. The fact that Capcom sell a lot, it's the Japanese company for a start, which skews it a bit. Because the Japanese companies always have a specific inbuilt audience that's just kind of untapped sometimes the rest of the world. And it's not exactly niche Capcom, what? I just don't. There's probably a bunch of this is just not even a story though, is it? Because there's, even though gaming is stagnating, I guarantee you there's a bunch more companies that's not just Capcom that are doing well and selling a lot. How many copies did Battlefield just sell? I know it's big and it's hype and it's Battlefield, but and that's the obvious big but there's other companies, isn't there? What? This is just not a story.
Used to be. So then
It'll be interesting to see DSP play that.
So successful. We're going to take a look at their game franchises
and
their sales numbers. Try to see if we can figure this out.
Oh, yeah, we're going to figure it out.
I actually don't think it's that hard to figure out if you have a brain between these ears, if you have a functioning, intelligent organ in your head. It's not rocket science. But
a functioning, and you had to think for 2 seconds to come up with a word, and the only word you could think of was intelligent. That made you sound really intelligent, DSP, because you had to think for 2 or 3 seconds to use the word intelligent. Not a functioning. You could have said a bright brain, sharp mind, logical mind, whatever. Pick your poison. Instead, you went, if you have a intelligent brain. Yeah.
They just aren't very fucking smart. Okay.
Oh, yes.
So.
This is a great start. Very positive.
This should be a good show, and I hope that you guys are
it's going to be good.
Relaxed and ready for a nice one.
I can't wait.
So, how are we doing? I hope you're doing well. The lights are not off, Game Boy. We have a smoke-themed lighting today. It's supposed to be like fog moving in, like a spooky fog. So it's not ultra bright or anything today, but as you can see, there is indeed lighting going on behind me. It's just more nuanced today. Final few days of Halloween festivities, meaning today, tomorrow, and Friday, we will have Halloween-themed stuff. And then when I come back from my break, because I'll have Saturday off, on Sunday, we're back to regularly scheduled stuff. So we'll go back to more generic animations and sound effects. The background will be adjusted for Thanksgiving month. It is American Thanksgiving in November. And so we're going to have some fun little decorations, new animations here on the frame for the month of November. The one thing that we need to figure out, which honestly at this point, I'm not sure what really direction to go with it, okay? What should we do for the marathon that I'm going to do at the end of November, notably on Black Friday? You don't know when Black Friday is? It is the Friday after American Thanksgiving. And this year, American Thanksgiving, where the hell is my calendar? What is this? Stupid Windows updated and apparently doesn't even show you the calendar right away anymore. It looks like American Thanksgiving. Dude, what is with the calendar? They changed it. What is going on? Wow, the Windows calendar is literally worthless. Well, forget it. I'm just going to search it. All I wanted to do is click on the Windows calendar, click on November, and see what day Thanksgiving was. It doesn't even work anymore. How do you take a functionality of something and completely destroy it? Okay, so... So it is Thursday, November 27th, okay? The very end of
Battlefield
November,
Roy,
the final
get
Thursday
out.
of November is American Thanksgiving.
Get
that
out.
Means that my final marathon.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Final marathon. My marathon of that month will be on the final Friday, which would be Friday the 28th, which is good. It'll be exactly around a month away from the Halloween marathon. Okay. So, what would you guys like to do for our Black Friday marathon?
Yeah, it's not authentic.
Traditionally, back in the day, that was actually the day when I usually did a giant Ask the King. Meaning this would be like a super episode where I would answer a ridiculous amount of questions and do Q&A. Because back in the day, I didn't used to do interactive streams.
It's like pulling teeth with this guy.
It was just me making content as if I were sitting here alone playing a video game. And so Ask the King was the opportunity where people would be able to step up and ask questions and we'd have some interaction. Obviously, Ask the King doesn't exist anymore. There's no point for it to exist because now we talk every day, right?
Right.
So a couple of years there. We did an ad apocalypse marathon. What that was that people would nominate old school ads from back in the day.
How you doing?
And we would sit there and react to them all day. And it was actually quite funny. There'd be like themed ads of certain kinds of things. Like the 80s, then the 90s, the 2000s. And watching old advertisements could be absolutely hilarious. Especially some of the ones that are like international outside of the US where they go crazy with their advertising. So that was fun for a couple of years. But then that felt kind of played out.
I think I
There's
sold
also
an
been years
artifact
when
I didn't have.
Marathons, for example.
No, yeah, it was Moonlight, right?
Friday, where I would play Black Ops, whatever the new one was. This year it would be Black Ops 7, and we do themed objectives. Like maybe for like an hour or two, I challenge myself to snipe exclusively and see how well I can do. Then maybe I go for a big melee run for like an hour and see
melee run,
right? Handguns only, stuff like that. We've done that too. Okay,
that's just his way of getting killed a lot or having bad gameplay because he's like, oh, I was trying to use the knife, dude.
The thing is, we've done many different things on Black Friday, but never has it been like ultra consistent. Halloween is always consistent. It's horror games. It's me in a costume. It's a lot of fun. Christmas.
It's a lot of fun.
Consistent. I'm wearing ugly Christmas sweaters and other attire. I'm drinking.
Other attire.
Stuff, gaming. It's always a good time. But it's really the Black Friday stuff that's never really.
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
And so, I think what we need to do.
The VP of USA just dunked on her son.
Now would be a great time to start talking about it because if we can figure out roughly in the next week what we want to do, that means we can start to set it up, promote it, get people hyped for it. I don't want to wait till the last minute to get this figured out. Because then
he said he already told. He said he already said that. Yeah, he said he already said it. It's so cringe. J.D. Vance drops a Collegate Rose.
He has this command place, which is basically if I snap my finger and point, he will run to that place and lay down.
You don't have to zap him. Like
no.
Hassan.
Not like Hassan Piker. No.
Wasn't that disgusting?
No electrocution of dogs here.
How disgusting is that? What does that tell you about a person?
Well, I think it tells you that they're not, that they're bad people.
Yes.
If you can actually cause suffering to an innocent animal, you're probably the kind of person who doesn't worry about suffering in people as well.
Yeah.
And that's been my experience. If you mistreat dogs, that's almost 100% sign that you're going to be a really terrible person. So it's one of the ways, we really sort of test people is if
they're nice
Atlas
to dogs,
responds well to them, if they like Atlas, we know they're good people. But you can tell if somebody's really mean to animals, it's like the Jeffrey Dahmer thing.
Yeah.
Like every serial killer ever has actually been really bad to animals. That's sort of how they started. He has
Speaking of animals,
which is basically if I snap my finger and point, he will run to that place and
yeah, I mean, I don't agree with a lot of what that dude says, but it's still funny that they're shitting on Hassan. It's still funny that they're shitting on Hassan. I still think that guy's a bit cringe, but like, whatever. Shit on Hassan on national TV all you like. Not AI, is it? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Ahead of time so everyone can get hyped for it. Okay? So, what do you guys think for Black Friday? Let's start talking about it. We've had a few ideas. One of the ideas was someone said do a retro gaming marathon, notably like old Nintendo games. Now, I'd be down for that. I could play classic games like Ninja Gaiden, Super Mario, Zelda, Metroid. The thing is, I'm not sold that that's going to entertain an entire group of people. I feel like that might work for a small group of people, but is that going to be enough to entertain an audience for an entire marathon? Will people actually show up and engage and support with an all retro game style marathon? I don't know. That's definitely something to consider, though. If not, let's say we want to do something gaming. What about the Black Ops idea? Do you think that people would show up if I said, I'm literally going to play, Black Ops all day? I'm not so sure. Or maybe what we could do is like you start with Black Ops, you take a break, you do something else in between, then you go back to Black Ops, maybe taking some breaks in between and breaking it up. I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think? Recovering Detractor says a DSP tries it marathon with a little bit of gaming sprinkled in. Well, that's a crazy idea. Obviously, if that were the case, it wouldn't be all food, right? Like maybe we would do one or two DSP tries-its that are food related, but maybe we do DSP tries-its of products. And I guess the question would be, what would the products be that you would want me to try? It's an interesting idea, maybe something very different. Huh. Maybe an all multiplayer day. Supportive Support says you could do Black Ops, you could do the Mortal Kombat collection. See, I would say, all right, but just two games, maybe it could work. You split it up. See, here's the other factor that we have to bring into consideration here.
Talking about
the
robbing
Mortal Kombat
people
Legacy
for food.
collection comes out tomorrow. We're going to talk about that because that's part of my gaming schedule for the week. There's no guarantee this collection is going to be good, is going to work well, and people are going to want to
What
play
the fuck is
Might be dead in a week.
EDT Mafia?
And I hope it's not. Like, no exaggeration.
DSP watches an outsider. Say you don't play.
Well.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Competition.
That's a
online
great
for
idea.
Play, but it could literally be a dead collection. It's being made.
People
by
that
the
get
same
food
people who
stamps
made
in the
other
States
collections in
aren't
the
getting
past.
them. Yeah, I heard about that because of the government shutdown.
No crossplay. Previous games that came out from this
So there's
going to
be
have all
like
the proper online features for them to actually have longevity. Basically, people would buy their collections, play them for a month or two, and then drop them immediately because they said this sucks. I don't know what's going to happen with this collection at all. Also,
but how the fuck, like, I also saw a geezer basically saying that they're shutting the government down, even though that when it was Biden, that this wasn't an issue. Like it's about something they voted for or whatever. It's like this is the exact same thing with Biden a bunch of times. On it, like, look, I fall on both sides of the political spectrum, and I've got a bunch of liberal views and a bunch of conservative views, but I kind of try to opt just towards logic and common sense. But whatever you think about the right wing, the conservative people, the things they do wrong, whatever, the last like 10 years, 15 years or so that I've been paying attention, Left-wing fucking politics is so fucking cringe and embarrassing and weak. All these people ever do, ultimately, is throw their fucking toys out of the pram and stomp their feet because people don't agree with them. They don't try and change people's minds with arguments, a lot of them. They don't try and ever really use common sense or just eat it and accept a loss. For like the last 15 years, this country, your country, I've just watched these people cry like fucking babies and say, no, you're wrong, I'm right. With zero evidence, zero fucking accountability, zero backup. They're just like, I'm right. These people are children. We're having to deal with like literal children, like dressed as adults in our political system, running things.
So you got to factor in, the games in this collection are incredibly old. You're talking Mortal Kombat 1, 2, 3, Ultimate 3.
Insane.
4, and Trilogy. These games haven't been actively competitively played in a very long time, and anyone who does play them competitively probably is a holdover from the 90s, who, you know what I'm saying? Like, Jason Wilson is about to have a field day. For those who don't know, Jason Wilson was a back in the day, really good old school Mortal Kombat player. He also was a very good Street Fighter player. Later on, he ended up running tournaments and even having his own arcade. Okay, so he basically was one of the best old school Mortal Kombat players of all time. At one point, I think he had like the record for winning most tournaments.
Yes, my man, it is gross, but these people don't care.
Proved that game can only be played with 2 characters.
It's the same as here. It's the same as here. Imagine forcing and creating a situation where working class, majority white children are being groomed and raped, and in some cases gang raped, and in a few cases murdered. These people don't care. They don't care. People will probably starve and die. They don't care. They don't care. In this country, the current Labour government killed the winter fuel allowance for pensioners, which is like not that much money, but a like very meager amount of money they give to like some like old age pensioners and like really old people in this country for like winter basically payments. They can have the heating on, which a few of them will die from if they can't warm their homes. Imagine like a 90-year-old lady freezing to death in her own house. Yeah, well, the Labour government took that away from them, but they're still getting guys who are coming here illegally off boats from the third world and putting them in an hotel and feeding them and clothing them and paying for the hotel and buying out the houses and buying out the properties and the HMOs. They don't care about the regular population. And they don't care what colour you are. They don't give a shit. They just don't care about you. Of course they're not going to vote to cut their own pay. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? If you don't know how to work a grill, you probably shouldn't be representing millions of people. That's correct. Yeah, of course they're not going to vote for a cut in pay. Are you fucking crazy? Are you fucking insane? Of course these people aren't going to vote for that. Ever. I mean, I wouldn't vote for that.
Characters competitively.
You expect them to?
Like
I'm like an okay dude.
Right?
Government voted to increase their salary. Of course
guys
they
like
did.
him, he's going to have a ball with this collection for like a day, and then probably no one's going to play it anymore. That's what I mean. Like, I would love.
You're
to say,
probably right about that, MTC, dude.
In the rotation is a regular thing, but I don't know if it's even going to work.
A billionaire donated his entire salary for this year to pay for the troops. Wow.
They didn't say that. Kind of stupid. I wish they did. So let's see what happens. That's a good idea, though. Like, maybe all multiplayer. My problem there is that, sadly, I just don't think there's enough consistent multiplayer games right now to maybe do an all multiplayer day. Like, you said, Call of Duty. Yes. A segment of Call of Duty would work. The Mortal Kombat collection. Okay. If the Mortal Kombat collection is still working and has an active player base, then sure. But what else? Battlefield.
Yes,
forget.
that's correct, Jay
Battlefield, I stopped
Wisso.
playing after 3 sessions. No one cares about Battlefield unless you're this really hardcore team-based player.
Here we go. I love how whenever we talk about Battlefield now, because he couldn't make the game work and he sucked at it, we have to, every time we talk about Battlefield, we have to preface it that, remember, the only reason is because it's the game's fault and it's real specific. It's nothing to do with me. It's the game, it's not me. It's the game, it's not me.
But what else? Battlefield, forget. Battlefield, I stopped playing after 3 sessions. No one cares about Battlefield unless you're this really hardcore team-based player and you're grinding away for a league or you're in a team or something. It doesn't matter. Casual play of that game is never going to work because I can't even interact with you guys. It's too intense. It has too much attention that it demands, and the matches are way too long. I don't even get to talk with you guys when I play Battlefield. The game is dead on arrival for me.
Embarrassing.
I'm not saying it's dead on arrival for every creator. But
Embarrassing.
For my style of content, it doesn't work. Okay? So, what else? Right? Like, what else could we possibly do for that day? Are there other multiplayer games you think that would be interesting? I don't know of them. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. My Switch 2 is FUBAR'd when it comes to the internet, so I can't really play multiplayer games online because someone said, what about Kirby Air Riders? Yeah, I can't. I'm serious. I'm not going to buy it. There's no point in buying Kirby Air Riders because the vast majority of gameplay of the game is online and my fucking Ethernet doesn't work. Stupid. So here's what we need to do. Let's start talking about this. Let's try to figure this out. What do we want to do for the Black Friday Marathon? Black Ops Friday, Multiplayer Friday, Retro Friday. What are we going to do? Let's get the discussion going so that we can actually
struggle content.
Plan,
oh, yeah.
And that way we can work on promoting and getting excited for it. You know.
Oh, yeah, we can work on promoting and getting excited for it. We can work on getting excited for something. We
don't know what the problem is. We don't know if the problem is the dock. We don't know if the problem is the console itself. I could buy the adapter and it still doesn't work. You know? So anyway, let's figure this out. This is not something we're going to figure out today. Let's start the discussion so that we can actually start to plan and hype it up. Okay? I'd love to hear your feedback today over the course of the day.
Yeah, I'm sure you would.
On Black Friday. Cool. Shout outs. And then we're going to begin. I want to talk a little bit about how things went on Monday with the interview with Wings. All right. I definitely want to talk about the game schedule, and I want to talk about Capcom. So let's get going. A couple quick shout outs before
let's
we
get it going.
Our first support of the day. Let's see. Okay, so someone tipped $2, and they're talking about my Pokemon playthrough in regards to Pokemon
this is trash.
Legends Z. What did I just click on? Pokemon Legends ZA, which we hit a kind of a milestone of development yesterday in the game. Okay, so for those who didn't see yesterday's Pokemon Legends ZA gameplay yet, there was a weird story development, and here's the premise of the story. You're in a town, a city called Lumios, and in this city, there is a league. And this league is a bunch of trainers that are competing against each other. And there's a ranking system where
Why
you're
is there a
ranked
muscular
from
man
level
screaming?
Z to A, Z being the lowest entry level, and A being like master level.
Bill had a rant on the Twitch girl.
So you do these duels.
Pokemon? I don't know what that is.
The person who's also of your same rank,
Delta,
let's say you were both rank Z.
Big ups.
You do a duel, Pokemon duel. Whoever wins the duel advances to the next rank. So instead of being Z, you now be rank Y. So, stands to reason you need to win over 20 battles to get to rank A, and then I guess you're considered the highest rank or whatever, right? Sounds like an interesting premise. Well, all of a sudden, yesterday as I'm playing, the game decides you're now going to fight someone who's rank F while you're rank W. Huh?
He called her phony. I mean,
So
it's
you do the
just
fight,
jealousy.
and you win.
Just good old-fashioned
game
jealousy
says,
from the guy.
Oh, you're now rank F. You just skipped like 16 ranks. What? So it's like the whole premise of what the game was setting up with the whole name and everything, it doesn't even matter. So it was a weird thing that happened. So what this person is basically saying is there's a reason for it, and you'll see later. It actually has something to do with the story that it happened like that. What I was saying was, I feel like they started with this premise and idea, and then they said, well, wait a minute, if we make the whole game just doing these ranking battles, it's going to be super boring when you hit a certain part. So this person also says in their tip, basically, when you get to that part of the story, you've hit around the halfway point of the story. And right now, my playthrough is around 12 hours in, maybe a little more. It's like 13, 14 hours in. That makes sense, because people were saying the game's about 30 hours long. So for the halfway point for that to happen and it, like, jumps ahead, I guess that makes sense. Fair enough, I guess, right? So anyway,
look at that.
I'm continuing to like Pokemon. We're actually going to talk about that in a moment, that the Pokemon playthrough is actually doing very, very well. And I'm pleased with how the Pokemon playthrough is doing. So, excellent. Okay, thank you for that.
Excellent.
Abdullah here, 28 months as a member.
Abdullah.
Kirby Air Riders. Well, we were just talking about that. I don't think so. Why? Because Kirby Air Riders is primarily meant to be a game you play online against others racing. Number one, both Mario Kart World and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds did not work for my content. People within a few streams found them boring. To be honest, the only reason that Mario Kart
Support dried out.
It did was because of the trolling. I feel like if people weren't trolling me when I played it, it wouldn't have lasted a month. Okay, Kirby Air Riders lasted 3 streams, and people were bored to tears and said stop playing, or maybe it was 4 streams. So, number one, I don't believe that racing games like that are going to work for my content. People don't like them. Number two, my internet doesn't work properly on my Switch 2. The Ethernet doesn't work.
Yeah.
So without being able to have an Ethernet connection for internet, it's going to be laggy, and there's no way I'm going to be able to play the online play anyway.
Yeah, we know.
Sadly, it makes no sense. Sucks. I wish that my Switch hadn't had an issue, but this is the second console in a row I bought from Nintendo that's fucked up. My Switch 1 bricked itself overnight with me doing nothing wrong. My Switch 2 has its Ethernet not working when it sat there for 2 months.
Not his fault, by the way.
Not even used. Garbage. It sounds to me like their manufacturing quality has gone way the hell down, is what it sounds like.
Oh, yeah. Their manufacturing quality, yeah. Tell us about that.
Okay. Let's see here. Continuing on.
Manufacturing quality.
Ooh, get this here. It's all screwed up.
Continuing on.
Okay. Wow. I received,
money.
ladies and gentlemen, an incredibly generous $100 tip. $100 tip. That is incredibly loud, isn't it? I think it's too loud. Hold on. That sounds too loud to me. I gotta lower it. Oh my God. I'm lowering the volume right now. Okay.
Well, we're clapping them. Yeah, amazing.
So, a $100 tip. This is early support for Silksong. I am loving the playthrough, and I hope that you can 100% it. Well, the thing is, I don't know what is required for 100% completion.
Oh, so this is whoever's been bankrolling the Silksong playthrough.
Set up, if there's anything that you can lock yourself out of.
I don't know who this is.
You know what I mean? Like, I just don't know the game well enough.
Who's been giving him money to play Silksong?
Out of, then maybe I would go for it.
Someone has though, right?
But, like, for example, apparently there was a secret ending where if you completed if you had the infection for the witch crest in your body, and then you went
your body,
then apparently you get a secret ending. Well, I didn't do that, and I'm past the point of no return for that. So I can't actually get that.
I guess you'd have to play it again.
Okay. So, yeah, I don't know if you can get 100% completion. What I am trying to do is basically get every upgrade, but I think there may be one mask piece at one point that I missed.
Oh, yeah,
I'm not sure. And I don't know if the game will ever give you the ability to see where the mask pieces are. So because of that,
Yeah.
I don't know how it works. But
Yeah.
let me put it this way.
Sure.
I love the game enough that I am doing all the content, right? I'm trying to do every optional boss
I'm
fight
doing
that's
all the
available to me.
content.
I try to do every optional dungeon and area and thing. I've tried to miss nothing. And we're at that point where I think that all that's left
Nice hair, White.
is to beat the what do they call? I don't know what they're called. The darkness infection areas. You have to kill 12 of them.
Oh, yeah?
Or whatever to get a mass piece. So there's that. And then
That?
I'm trying to think what else you can do. Like, what's left? There's not much left. We've done almost every single quest in the game. We just got the final sword upgrade. So now I have the most powerful, well, I say sword, it's the needle. I now have the most powerful version of the needle available in the game. So I guess we'll see. But hey, I'm going to keep playing it. I'm going to stick with it. We're going to beat it. We're going to see the true ending and all of that, and I'm excited for that. Okay? Supportive support, thanks for 100 kicks. That's our first kicks of the day over on Kick, and I appreciate that.
I'm sure you do.
Yeah, there's definitely something weird with YouTube view count today. I was just sitting here, I'm just doing the show normally. The YouTube views went up to 200, then they went down to 150.
We don't care about views, by the way.
They're like this. What the fuck's going on? Something's up with YouTube view count today. I guess I'll just stop paying attention to it then. So it doesn't distract me. Here, let me click this instead.
I thought you don't look at it.
All stupid. Supportive support is dropping kicks. We got 3 groups of kicks and climbing now. Thank you, supportive support.
It always says and climbing.
5 and climbing. Thank you, supportive support.
I love how we always say and climbing. As if there's always more coming.
So, let's talk about Monday. Let's talk about the Wings of Redemption interview that happened right here on the Level 1 podcast. First of all, that podcast obviously did incredibly well views-wise. We had, at one point, over 1,000 viewers between Kick and YouTube watching live at once. And as you know, I rarely break 1,000 viewers ever these days. Like, for gameplay.
Oh.
But if I do a special event, an interview or whatever.
Bro, it was so boring.
It's very rare when I would do that. And
I literally switched it off.
1,000 viewers, which was awesome. The interview itself with Wings lasted about 2 hours. And we covered a wide variety of topics, including a little bit of our history and similarity being YouTubers around the same time frame and the levels of things that have happened.
Oh, it was so boring.
Including trolling, but also how we dealt with places like Machinima, YouTube, Twitch, and more. We talked about gaming in general, Battlefield particularly, which is the game that Wings has been playing recently. We talked about how I feel that Wings sadly gets baited by a lot of his viewers and or even moderators into giving.
Yeah, we're recapping the interview now.
Advice about his streams and about his health. He talked to me about things like WWE champions and pro wrestling and things like that. And overall, I think it was a pretty good interview. Oh, I actually feel like, in regards to that interview, okay, unlike other interviews where I had to like prepare for them and I had to go into them with like set stuff, that interview, outside of me just watching a few detractor videos about Wings ahead of time, and you might say, well, why did you do that? Because it gave me an idea of what the current public perception is of Wings of Redemption. If I hadn't done that, I would be going in blind and not knowing what people are talking about.
Is that why you left the comments on the videos calling him out, and why literally 2 weeks ago you said that if you fought him in the ring, you would hurt him pretty badly? And then he said, oh, people told me you were saying you would like easily beat me. So, of course, I never said anything like that. People exaggerate. We looked it up 10 seconds later or whatever. And it's right there, less than 2 weeks before him saying it. Oh, he's so insane.
About how they're
such insanity.
Him, and I wouldn't know how to help him.
It's mental.
By knowing what people are saying about this guy, by watching a few
I wouldn't be able to help him. Oh, DSP was helping.
It allowed me to figure out, hey,
that's what he was doing.
What's going on with this guy and what people are saying? So maybe we can get around that or help him with some things that are going negative for him, right? And I think it went well in that regard. I think like that interview, 2 hours, okay? It went like this. Like it didn't feel like 2 hours. It felt like 20 minutes. It felt like we had just sat down to talk, and 2 hours had passed. And to be honest, I think it would have even gone longer, but I told him I wanted to do 2 hours. I didn't want the interview to go on forever. And I want to give you guys a taste of what that kind of an interview could be to see if you liked it. What if I had done it and everyone said, oh, this sucked ass? Well, then I didn't want to go any longer. The thing is, you also don't want to give too much in one go. If people really liked what they saw, then you're going to want more. You're going to ask for more. And then I can plan on, working on giving you more. So that interview, for the record, okay, so far over 14,000 views in climbing. Hasn't even been live for 2 days yet, and that's a great viewership for something on this channel. All right, so that's excellent. And thank you guys who have watched it and checked it out. It is, by the way, it's available pure archive on demand. I just left the stream as is. I didn't do anything. You can just watch it right now and enjoy it for what it is, archived on the channel. You don't have to look for videos that I saved and split up. It's just all right there, and you can watch it and enjoy it, okay? So, in general, what's the feedback that I'm receiving? I'll be honest with you, overwhelmingly positive. Okay? Overwhelmingly positive feedback. People are saying, best interview you've ever done. We want more. You could basically do a series like this.
Oh my God. This is just one comment of the video, by the way.
Because, for example, I could just do another interview.
He really, honestly reads YouTube comments LARPing, pretending people like it. And he's like, oh, I'm going to do, like, I could do a whole series of these. And he's, like, looking off to the side, like, he's literally, honestly thinking, yeah, like, this was good. Like, I could do more of this. I'm a decent content creator, and I've got things to say. I could host a show like that. It's fucking insane.
Wings where it's just us talking again, and we just hit upon various topics or whatever. Or we could actually do something that's basically targeted. Maybe we have a set topic or topics that we want to talk about that we can both add something to from our unique perspectives or our unique takes on that topic, okay? So that's interesting because I think shooting from the hip, just talking about whatever worked, but also we could actually have targeted discussion about important things too. It could be anything. It could be about the gaming industry. It could be about content creation, Twitch or YouTube, whatever, right? It could really be about anything, right? So that's cool that I got that feedback. Now, the other feedback I got is, oh, you could do a whole bunch of stuff. You could do gaming and stuff too. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think that the gaming aspect would even work. And if you want to know why, it's because, as I've been saying recently, audiences want to tune into streams where the streamer themselves can be an interactive part of it and interact with those who are watching and support it. If I'm on a stream with Wings of Redemption and we're playing a game together like Battlefield, guess what we're going to be doing the entire time? Communicating and talking about Battlefield and playing Battlefield. We're not going to be reading our chats. We're not going to be doing shout-outs.
Why are we talking about Battlefield again?
We're not going to be paying any attention to you. Instead, it's just going to be us interacting.
It's funny because I can do that.
And that's really not where content creation succeeds for guys like us in 2025.
Is that? They're tryhards, they in the world. I need me talking to chat.
Yes.
Oh shit! Grenade out. Not cool. Pretty sure I've got a lot of time during this to like look at chat and respond to people. Guys coming. Like, pretty sure. Nice. That sounds like an enemy tank. That's it. I'm trying to just specifically see for someone like talking to me in chat, but I'm pretty sure like to talk back to people whilst I'm playing the game. Just because I'm watching the game, he was running around, doesn't mean I can't talk to people in chat. Man. It's like I was chatting to Rydrake there. I'm not even going to bother. I'm literally not even going to bother. When it's like this and you're just getting like within the first 10 seconds of the match. But like kind of a bad example because there was like not chat weren't going. But it's fine. You can do it quite easily.
I'm just going to be honest. That's what I tried to relay to him in the interview. You're trying to play Battlefield and you're grinding like it's 10, 15 years ago, and like your audience cares if you're a top-level player. They don't.
CTO5A, Dan.
People are not tuning into a Wings of Redemption stream or a DSP gaming stream to see us be top-level players in anything. Okay? They're tuning in because they want to see us have a good time, interact with an audience, right? And have that level of a little bit of social interaction, but at the same time put out something entertaining. It's not going to be being hardcore dedicated to whatever we're playing anymore. Like, to be honest, like maybe there was a time ages ago where if I grinded in Street Fighter and I did really well, people would care. And maybe there was a time ages ago if Wings grinded so hard in FPS games, people would care. But I just don't think that that's the case anymore. In the case of, say, for example, Call of Duty, right? I think that Call of Duty works because it's fast-paced action, it's shorter matches. You can play it in various different ways and be successful. Like one match, you could go all melee build, running around stabbing and getting all the buffs and bonuses. Next match, you can just snipe. Next match, you go with an LMG. Next match, all shotties. And it actually works. It's entertaining in that regard. It's a challenge and stuff. But also, I could be talking with you guys.
Yeah, you can do that in Battlefield too.
It's not like that with
you
Battlefield.
can do all this stuff in Battlefield.
Same thing. If I was trying to do teaming up with him and playing, I don't think that would work. But I think what we did, the show where you hang out, you talk about various topics, whether it's targeted or not, that's what people kind of want to see. Because that's not what you see. What do you see every day when you're tuning into me? Me talking about topics, playing games, and interacting with you. What do you not see? Me interacting with somebody else. So give people what they want because it's not the common thing, right? But I think the key here, this is my perspective now, is to not do it often. Don't do it 10 times a week. Don't even do it once a week. Do it every once in a while. Maybe every once in a while you say, hey, I get together with Wings and we sit down and we do a show.
He just wants someone to legitimize him.
And see how people like it. Okay.
This is all about DSP finding someone who legitimizes him. That's the whole point. That's what's underneath all of this. It's not about the content and the money and that. Not really. It's bigger than that. He can get the same money doing his own stream. Like, it's about him being legitimized. That's what it's about. That's what it's about.
You might say, what is Wings' take on this? I have no idea. He told me he liked the show. He liked doing it. Since then, I tried asking his opinion and stuff, and he hasn't really said much. Basically, at first, he was like, just so you know, I don't really like talking via chatting like this behind the scene. I just don't like that. And I was like, well, that's fine. If that's the case, I'd like to, I'd like to talk to you to get your thoughts about how it went. What are your viewers saying about how it went? Did they like it? Has it benefited you on your own streams? Are you getting anything positive out of having done this? Whether it's just we chat on Discord or we chat on XDMs or we have a call. I just want his feedback, his actual reaction to what happened. So far, I haven't gotten it. I've asked and I haven't really gotten a response. But I think that's par for the course for Wings. That's how he is. He literally brushes you off. He puts it off. Then maybe he'll respond in 5 days. You know what I mean? I have no idea. Okay. So I guess we'll see. So let's find out when I finally get a response. Okay. Personally, like I said, I think doing stuff every once in a while might work. I don't think that doing stuff regularly, it's going to work at all, right? Okay, so let's see what happens. I'll let you know. But I'd still like your feedback on what did you think? Did you like it? And do you want to see more? Like maybe every once in a while we have a show together where we just sit down and we talk. There's a special edition of the Level 1 podcast with Wings as a guest, and we just get caught up on what's going on with him, and we talk about various topics and go from there, right? Because this is the thing. A lot of people are saying it's not, just understand, it's not, this is not something new. Like, this is how he is. He isn't regularly available. He doesn't respond a lot.
It's the...
But then all of a sudden he'll get excited, and then all of a sudden the excitement will die out again. Again, I don't know the guy. You guys know him way better than I do.
Oh, yeah.
You know, if that's the case, then I guess that makes sense. You know, and go from there. So, I don't know. But I enjoyed, let me put it this way. I enjoyed doing it. I would do it again. I just don't want to do it all the time. It's just like other things that I tried this year. Smart Guys was working until it became a weekly thing and too common, then it got boring.
Oh, yeah?
Building Legos was working until we got to the third major Lego build and it got boring, right? So to do something like this every once in a while, I think it would go well as long as it's not too often. The thing is, you need buy-in.
It was
funny,
working?
I
working equals money, by the way.
Something that was asked to me after Wings had left. Someone asked me the question, Bill, would you ever start to do something regularly with Jordy? Would you consider doing a regular show with Jordy? Like I even said, you know what is catchy to me? Wings and the King. I don't know why that's catchy, but like I think Wings and the King. That sounds like a good name for a show, doesn't it? I don't know. Maybe I'm just stupid, but I thought that sounded pretty catchy. And I was like, that could be a good show where it's just us hanging out every once in a while. Wings and the King, right? But there is one big factor. The big elephant in...
That's literally as fucking creative as he can get. That's as creative as he can get. He has been fantasizing about it, Ruben Sano, you're correct. That's as deep as he can get on this. Wings and the King. The same shit I've called myself for fucking 20 years, and then just saying Wings. Why not Geordie and the King? Why not the King and Geordie? Why don't Wings host it and we call it the King and I? He's bald like Yul Brynner. So Wings, you could even do the front cover of the thing for that, like from the King and I fucking movie. He could be Yul Brynner and you could be the lady. But no, just Wings and the King. I think that's got a ring to it. Do you like how he dropped it as well? I've been thinking, I don't know, I just had this thing. Wings and the King. I just think that's catchy. I don't know. Oh, yeah. That was like the fucking, he was what's naming that. That's like the test audience.
The room. Okay? There's a reason why I can't really or don't want to even consider committing to anything like that.
Oh, yeah?
And here's what it is. At the very end of the interview with Wings, I asked him the question, are you done with Lol Cow Live? And his answer was, I'm done with it now, but I might go back to it if I need the money. To which case, I just got to shake my head and be like, well, if that's the case, then how could I ever commit to do something with Wings? Because at any moment, he could decide he's not making enough money. And because of that, he could just turn tail and run and say, I'm done with this. I'm done with the show with you because we're not making enough. I got to go back to what makes me money, acting like a complete clown on myself and going back to Keemstar. And I don't want to put myself in a position where I put time, effort, money, and other things into a show. The show is successful, but he still decides that he wants to run away and go back to Lol Cow to make bank, and this leaves me high and dry. I hope that makes sense to you guys, that I wouldn't want to do that. You know what I mean? Plus, as you know, I don't like to overpromise and underdeliver. I don't want to say to you guys, oh, yeah, this is a great idea. Let's start up a show. And then the show gets canceled because he wants to go back to Keemstar. All right? So, I understand Swaggy Pieces. Well, he just doesn't want to close the door on easy money. I totally understand that. And listen, the way that he explained it to me, all right.
Oh God, the praying hands.
Here's what he told me in the interview. Okay, he said basically because he did what he did for the year and a half, he degraded himself, he embarrassed himself, he publicly made a spectacle of himself. He made enough money.
He's acting like a nice guy trying to get a girl to break up with her boyfriend. That's so good.
Figure out what he wants to do. He wants to build his channel back up to be self-sufficient. Right now, it's not, but he has the time to work on it. If he didn't have the lol cow money, he wouldn't have been able to do that. And now I kind of get that. He even said something I respect him for a lot. He said, I don't want to be the guy that as I get older, because I have all these health problems, now I got to go to the government and I have to live off government funding and government assistance to pay for everything. I want to be able to support my family myself. And that's what that lol cow money was for, was to be that nest egg that he can draw upon to pay for himself as he gets older and has health problems and his wife has health problems and everything. So he doesn't have to go on government assistance.
Is he for real?
Okay? 1,000,000%. All right? 1,000,000%. I understand that. Okay? 1,000,000%. I can't even argue with that. I can't dispute it. I can't. I get it. To him, it didn't matter that he embarrassed himself and degraded himself and lowered himself and made him look like a clown, because he made the money that it helps his family. All right? I get that. I guess I'm happy that I'm in a work position where I don't have to do that and I'm still successful. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could be in the situation he was in, but I'm not. And I'm grateful for that. That you guys come by and engage and support with my content enough that I'm not having to be a clown somewhere in order to try to make ends meet. In fact, I'm doing better right now than I have been doing in many, many, many years. And it's doing what I want to do. The content I want to do, not self-deprecating, embarrassing bullshit. That's for fucking morons. But instead,
oh my God,
gameplay,
dude.
hangout sessions, social interactions, meaningful
Please
content.
stop.
Okay? That's excellent. So again, every day I want you to understand how grateful I am to all of you for allowing me to do what I love for a living, for letting me live the dream. Things are going well right now. Okay? Thank you for that. Okay? But basically, yeah, like that, what gets me is I wish that Wings could be in a position where he could say, you know, I really don't want to go back to lol cow, and I'm never going to. But he can't. He's afraid that at any moment, the rug can be pulled out from under him and he's just not making enough money on his channel. And then go back to lol cow. So
it is easy money.
I'm trying to help him. I gave him advice. I said, dude, you got to stop playing Battlefield. You tell you right now, your audience is not going to support it. What does he do? He went right back to playing Battlefield. He's been playing it for 2 straight days.
Did he make money?
Doing well. I'm just being honest. Like, I think one stream made like $60.
How do you know this?
Then he made like $90.
Is he for real?
And then once you made like nothing. It's like, you're playing Battlefield. You're just talking with your group. No one on chat is engaged. No one's going to care. I think he'll probably do better when he goes back to Call of Duty in a 2.5 weeks or so. I think then he'll do better. But right now, playing Battlefield ain't it. You know what I'm saying? Buckwell says you're not in a position to give advice. Buckwell, my streams do well. I hit my goals. I exceed my goals.
I hit my goals.
I'm doing way better than he is on
You
his stream.
beg.
I'm in a great position to give advice because I'm where he wants to be doing content.
Oh, yeah.
If he could be doing what I'm doing right now on his gameplay streams, he'd be ecstatic. So what the fuck are you talking about? In what realm of reality do you think I'm doing poorly? Please explain how you think I'm doing poorly for myself right now. Dude, yesterday I sat here for 3.5 hours just shooting the shit with my audience, playing Pokemon.
Yeah.
And I made almost $400 playing Pokemon.
How much did he get from one person? How much of that was from one person?
The point is, my content is working, his isn't.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm trying to help him. But he has to also be willing to want to listen to help.
Oh.
And I don't think that right now, like, I don't think that he thinks that anything that I told him is going to really help him, honestly.
It's
Maybe
not,
I'm wrong,
dude.
But I know what he's doing ain't working with the Battlefield stuff.
You just,
I know that for
for
a
a
fact.
DSP,
He
man.
needs to change it up and do
You're
something.
propped up by a
He's
few
doing
like
Dark Souls streams,
actual
he calls them
mentally ill
depression
people.
streams,
How do we know they are
and
actually
he makes
mentally
more
ill?
money
Because a
on
lot
that
of
than
them
he does
stream and
playing
post
Battlefield,
themselves on the
okay?
internet, and
So
we
why are
can
you
look at
playing
it.
Battlefield?
So, like, just you need to step back.
There you go.
Just
Anyway,
step back, dude.
So anyway, I liked how it went on Monday. Everyone else seems to be of the consensus. They like how it went on Monday.
Oh, yeah.
I agree with all of you, but you have to understand that basically he's not the kind of guy that's going to jump at something like that. He's very slow to even respond to stuff. I'm hoping to hear feedback from him to say, hey, either he liked it or he really hated it or whatever it is. I want to hear feedback from him. He seemed to be very positive on Monday, but sometimes this guy's attitude also changes after the fact. There's been times where he was happy about one thing, then a few days later, I regret I ever did it. Maybe he'll regret doing it. I don't know. But I'd love to hear more feedback from you guys on what you think. And I would absolutely consider doing something else for him in the future, just not often, because I don't want it to become so common that it's not special anymore. The reason that worked is because it was a first time ever thing, right? Here we go. Okay. So that's that. Let's see what happens. I would
That's
love to
that.
do more, but let's see what happens. I mean, he has to actually want to respond, and we'll go from there. Okay. Cool. Okay. The one thing I want to talk about before we get to the Capcom topic is currently what's going on in my schedule with all of these playthroughs and everything. Okay. So that you guys know exactly what's happening and, you know, what to expect in the next several weeks. Before we get to that, there's one thing we have to talk about. Support. What is going on with support? Right now we have a $100 tip and like a small tip and a few kicks. What is going on? Let's get some support right now. Let's get some subs on Kick right now.
Okay.
Let's get some kicks on Kick. Let's get some super chats. We have no super chats today. 0. No memberships? Well, you think because one person was generous?
Oh,
that
low
means, we just
batteries.
forget it?
Not,
Oh, we
no,
don't have to
no,
support.
no, no.
No! Let's get some support right now for the Level 1 podcast. Let's hit that. Excuse me, I'm exploding. Let's hit that goal.
Let me get the battery.
Let's get support for the podcast, support for Silk Song. Let's get it rallying right now. Let's go. I'm serious. Let's hit it. I want to see the first super chat of the day right now. Let's go. Let's get our first sub of the day right now. Let's get that momentum moving in the right direction. People are spilling kicks all over the floor over on Kick. They're dropping their pennies on the floor. It cannot be counted towards the goals, but it's still appreciated because it does add up and actually helps. Come on, let's go. Come on, who's going to be our first super chatter of the day on YouTube? Who's it going to be? Let's get it. Right now, let's see the first person to do a super chat and get on that leaderboard. And who's going to be our first sub of the day over on Kick? Yes, 100 kicks get you on the leaderboard. We already put someone on the leaderboard for that. Supportive support. But in order to get a pop-up or be counted, it has to be 100 kicks or more. Single kicks I'm not going to count. It's ridiculous. I can't even tally the single kicks. There's no way to even do that right now, which is really... I wish there was. I don't know why there isn't, but...
Gamma John, how you doing? Right now. Already got 100, by the way.
Okay, so we're not gonna get anything, huh? No, we're gonna get no super chats.
You've already got
No
$100, dude.
We're gonna get no kicks, nothing. But don't make me do it. All right, we got our first super chat of the day from Derbrocast. €5. He says, "Nice podcast, keep it up. Thank you." I don't know what the euro conversion is these days. Let's take a look
Oh
at
my
that.
God, we've got to
That's been all
convert
over
now.
the place, actually, up and down recently.
We've got to convert now to make sure you get the exact amount and not a single cent more. We got to make sure you aren't attributed to having given DSP a single cent more than you actually did.
Very nice. Now we're up to 110. Let's hit that goal by the end of this podcast. Let's hit the goal.
Yeah,
by the
let's
way,
hit the
that would
goal.
help make up for last night with what happened with Ninja Gaiden 4, which we'll talk about in a second, okay? Because
I literally did this the other day. I'm not doing it again. I did this the other day, man.
What is going on currently with all of my playthroughs? Where are we with each game? And how much longer to beat? What's in the rotation now?
Money
Why am
aggression.
I
Now,
not
he
playing
loves
other new
that.
games? Let's talk about all of this right now. So right now, I have several major playthroughs going on. Hollow Knight Silksong continues. And I know you might be like, what the? I know. The game is that long. Hollow Knight Silksong is an insanely long game. If you go into Act 3 and you do all the content. I'm still going, and it's not like, oh, I'm getting stuck on a part, and it's taking me endless amounts of streams to beat. It's not like that at all. Every time I play Silksong, I'm making great progress. It's just the game is that long. A lot of people don't realize that, because for what I'm to understand, the vast majority of streamers just quit the game after Act 2 and never played Act 3. They played it for like 20, 25 hours, beat Act 2, and were like, okay, I'm done. Well, that's not the end of the game. That's, that's actually the quick
DSP, they've been walking you through it, bro.
Okay,
Come on now.
But you guys wanted more, which I appreciate. The fact that you guys keep coming by, engaging, and supporting with Silksong.
Oh, yeah.
Every Silksong stream, we hit our goal. I'm not exaggerating. Every single Silksong stream, we've been hitting a support goal. So it's obvious people want me to continue with this game and see the full, ending in Act 3.
Of course we do.
Now, where are we? Well, we have 2 major areas left that I guess are mini dungeons with bosses at the end. And once you complete those 3 areas, then I guess you unlock the final area of the game, which is the true finale. Okay? But in addition to that, we have 1 miscellaneous mission where we have to destroy these pockets of, darkness corruption that make the enemies
darkness corruption?
So we've done 2 or 3 of those so far. We still have to do, another 8 or 9. I've been told they're just throughout the world, but I don't know where. I've been walking around looking for them, and I don't really see them that often. Maybe we'll run into more of them today now that we're actively looking for them. I don't know. Or if people know where they are. I'd love, because I want to complete that. You get a mask piece, and I get another health increase before we take on the end of the game. So let's see how it goes. But
let's see how it goes.
We're in the home stretch. I would think that if there's only 2 mini dungeons and then bosses at the end left, and then the final finale, maybe 2-3 streams tops, and we will beat Silksong. I don't know, because again, I'm not spoiling myself.
Oh,
okay? But
why do you say that every time?
We're right there, and we're ready in position.
Why would you say that every time? I don't know, because I'm not spoiling myself.
And see the end and everything.
Because now all I'm thinking is that you're spoiling yourself.
Okay.
Now all I'm thinking is that you're spoiling yourself.
Pokemon Legends ZA. This playthrough's now been going on for around 15 hours. It is serving as my staple chill stream in the rotation.
Ah, yes, my chill stream.
There's always exploration, catching of new Pokemon, naming of new Pokemon, always coaching from the chat about how to set up a Pokemon.
The catching of new Pokemon.
How you work the game. It's just been great. It's been open, fun, and it's been a lot of relaxation. As opposed to when I'm playing these other games, Silksong is always stressful or whatever. Pokemon's the antithesis of that. It's the ultimate chill game, and it's working because of that. I'm getting people coming by and engaging and supporting and having a great time with it. Despite the fact that it seems like the games media and the consensus of major Pokemon fans is that Pokemon Legends ZA sucks. It's like the worst Pokemon game ever. It's working for me as a playthrough dramatically. Like really good support and success. So, there you go. Okay? Tormented Souls 2. So we now played this game around 3 times, and it is like classic survival horror. Okay? You're in a building, half the doors are locked. You have
Yeah,
to
it's
go around
trash.
surviving against enemies with more
But you're playing it, so
camera angles and controls, limited inventory, or not inventory, but limited ammo and limited healing. It feels like classic Resident Evil and or Silent Hill in a lot of ways. The plot is a little cheesy but creepy at the same time. We actually just finished the first major area, which was the convent. We left the convent, and now we're going out into this city. I don't know how big the city is, but now it's kind of more reminiscent of, say, Resident Evil like 2. Like, the first part of the game is almost like Resident Evil 1. Now, this next part of the game seems like it's going to be like Resident Evil 2, where you're wandering the city and doing things. So, personally, okay, I'm actually really enjoying it. I'm liking the game a lot. It's horror. It's classic vibes. It's difficult. You know, it's not an easy game. The only thing is a lot of people are saying they're bored. And it's like, well, why are you bored I went into the game explaining to you, this game is a throwback to classic survival horror. So if you think that Tormented Souls 2 is boring, you probably also think Resident Evil 1, Silent Hill 1 and 2 are boring. If you do, then why are you turning into those streams? Shouldn't you be saying, well, I don't like that classic style. I don't like the fixed camera angles, you know, the puzzles. It's boring to me. Okay, but told you what it was up front. And by the way, people had said that they wanted horror, that they were upset that this month I wasn't doing enough horror. So I'm playing a major horror game now. It's the biggest horror release of the month, actually. So I'm happy to be playing it. I just hope that people will actually show up and chill and support it, okay? So right now, like I said, we head into the... I think the game has like 3 major areas from what I'm to understand. I could be wrong.
Oh, yeah. For what to understand, but I don't look things up.
And I feel like we're around 5 hours in, I think. Or are we 7 hours? We're either 5 or 7 hours in. We're probably just around the halfway point, maybe a little not there, but we'll get there tonight. Tonight we're playing it again. We're probably going to get to around the halfway point. But I'll tell you this, it worked well as a night stream. Originally, I played it as a daytime stream, and people were like, it doesn't really work as a day stream. Can you play horror at night? We played it at night on Sunday, and it worked. People liked it as a late-night horror stream, so we're going to keep that going tonight on the late stream, more Tormented Souls 2. Okay? American Truck Sim, shockingly enough, is still working. Here we are, the end of October. We started playing that game in, what was it, April? And we're still playing American Truck Sim. No, I never suspected in a million years this would be the case. I thought that people would have gotten very bored with American Truck Sim by now. But every week when we play it, and I pop open an alcoholic beverage, whether it's a seltzer or a cider or whatever it is, and we just sit down and I'm driving around doing deliveries, and we're hanging out and talking and having a good time, people seem to love it. So I've actually made the challenge. I said, will this survive the year? Will we keep doing Truck Sim every week? Will people keep showing up, engaging, and supporting to the point where...
Survive.
Will it actually make it until 2026?
Will it survive the
this
year?
Will be a legendary playthrough at this point. Like, the fact that we're still doing the game after all of that is pretty crazy. So, let's see how it goes.
Will it survive the year?
And if Truck Sim makes it to 2026, I'd be shocked, but at the same time, it's working. I'm not going to complain. Okay? So now down to the last one that we got to talk about, Ninja Gaiden 4. All right?
Oh, we didn't get no money for Ninja Gaiden last night, so we've got to talk about this now.
I'm currently playing in the current
We have to talk about this now.
I'll admit, Ninja Gaiden 4 right now, for me, is by far the most repetitive and grindy game. Why? Literally, the whole game is combat. Yeah, there's some platforming in there, but it's really an afterthought.
Oh, no, you do a lot of fighting in a game where you're like this fucking cool ninja dude.
Gory combat. Combos. Every once in a while, a parry or a dodge. Combos. Okay? I do feel that the pacing of the game is a little off. For example, we found...
I love how this happens literally because we didn't make money on it last night.
Like 4 in-game hours.
This is phenomenal.
Like, what? Why? That's way too long. At most, the cliff should have been like an hour. But no, they really drew it out. You get to the top of the cliffs, then you get thrown to the bottom of the cliffs, then you have to climb the cliffs again. Too many fucking cliffs. I'm bored of this cliff area, okay? And the way the game works, once you complete a major area, you get a new weapon. So first we started with dual swords. That was the whole first area of the game. Then we got a lance, but the lance was for the entire cliffs segment. And because of that, it took so long to beat the cliffs, it felt boring using the lance after a while. Now, we did unlock a new weapon. It's this bow staff, but also it turns into a hammer. It seems all right, but honestly, it seems like it does less damage than the lance did. So it's a little disappointing because it's like good for crowd control. But at the same time, it's kind of like, dude, you have to hit enemies a zillion times for them to die. And these are normal enemies. You know what I mean? So I'm going to be honest. The game is getting repetitive. The game's getting a little boring.
Okay.
I played Ninja Gaiden 2 Black earlier in the year. I actually think that was less boring. I actually think this game, maybe they tried to emulate the games of over 10 years ago. Because Ninja Gaiden, there hasn't been a new Ninja Gaiden since Ninja Gaiden 3, and that was over 10 years ago. So obviously this team is trying, can we do what the previous teams did? Well, they're trying, and I'm not saying they're doing a bad job, but it's actually getting boring and repetitive. So last night, I'm playing it, and I'm advancing.
Let me guess, chat's
I'm
bored?
stuck and I'm raging, but I'm advancing, and I'm noticing the chat's starting to get a little bit less interesting.
Oh, really?
People are starting to talk less about the game.
Oh,
It's
yeah?
not gonna be that exciting anymore. I agree. It feels like the game's more of a slog at this point. Now, I don't know what the game's going to pick up, and there's going to be more interesting locations and more weapons and things. But right now, it's just kind of... It's so much fucking combat. It's so combat heavy. And that's all the game seems to be. It's just constantly just fucking mashing buttons and beating the shit out of stuff. And how long will that survive in a 2025 playthrough?
Oh.
So here's the thing. We did have a bad and slow night last night when it came to support. We didn't necessarily have a bad or slow night when it came to actual
We had a slow
attendance
night.
or engagement, but the support was bad. We only made like $50.
Uh-oh.
You know? I made more on this podcast right now. I actually made double what I made last night during an entire...
Yeah, that's because someone just gave you a fucking $100.
Times when we're hanging out and having good interactions.
One person gave you $100. Oh, I see. Or whatever Dent's been watching you play Silk
I'm on a
Song.
stream like that, and oh, by the way, we should be at 3 out of 10 goals, not 2. That's incorrect. Because let me think about this. Because we did hit a goal for
Why are we...
Truck Sim on Monday night, so that was goal number 1 hit.
Is he for real?
And then we hit 2 goals yesterday for Pokemon. We should be at 3 out of 10.
Oh, this is weird.
I'm glad I just noticed my mistake. I certainly don't want to cheat you guys.
Oh, yeah. That's why you don't want to cheat them. That's why you use the fucking currency calculator to make sure it's the exact amount they claim it is.
Yeah, I don't know what to do about Ninja Gaiden 4. The thing is, that was the first stream that didn't do so well. So what I'd like to do is give it another chance. And we will play Ninja Gaiden 4 again on a late stream next week. Now, if the next time we play Ninja Gaiden 4, the whole audience is complaining the game is boring and we don't get a support, I'm probably just going to drop it. All right? And that's unfortunate, but I think the thing is,
of course he is.
It's a game that's just more fun to play than to watch.
Of course he is.
The action is so nonstop. It's hard for me to interact with you guys much.
Oh, yeah, so there's too much action, just like Battlefield, huh? That's so weird.
But it is feeling very grindy and repetitive at this point, and we're what, like, maybe a third into the game? We're at chapter 9 of 19, okay?
That's so weird, huh?
If the pacing stays the same way it's been, as of now, the playthrough's around 8 hours long. So you're talking, this is going to be at least 20 hours, so it's going to be many more streams to beat.
So weird.
So I want to commit to that if people don't like it. Let's see what happens next week. All right, let's give it another shot. I don't want to be one of these, hey, the one stream that went poorly, now we cancel it. All right? But is it a one-off bad luck night, or is it a pattern? Let's find out. All right, so next week we will play Ninja Gaiden 4 again. But you see the point I'm making here now? We have all those games in the rotation right now. Tomorrow is the premiere of Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection.
Why is there a muscular man
Mortal
screaming?
Kombat Legacy Collection is all
Say
of the
what's up
classic
for
Mortal
chat. Any
Kombat
contribution
games
while playing
in
Battlefield
one
says, yeah,
package.
just fine.
Mortal Kombat 1,
Just
2,
fine.
3. Ultimate MK.
Absolutely
which is
fine.
Probably the most competitive Mortal Kombat game ever.
Literally.
Mortal Kombat 4, which also was a busted mess that no one really liked. The collection also includes Mortal Kombat Trilogy, which is a game that was console exclusive, but basically it was all of the characters from the original Mortal Kombat Trilogy together in one game. Kind of like how recently I played the Street Fighter Anniversary Collection. Remember we had Street Fighter Anniversary Edition where it was like original Street Fighter 2 Ryu against like hyper fighting Bison, but you could also have like Super Turbo Balrog. So it's that same premise, different versions of characters pitted against each other. Okay, that's how it is. So also, the game has 2 joke games. It has Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero, which infamously was a game that was awful. People hated it because they tried to turn Mortal Kombat into an action platformer, but it just controlled very poorly, and people hated the game. The hilarious part was the original plan was they were going to do more games based on each character in Mortal Kombat and do their own spin-off, but it just didn't go well.
Oh, I've got to find this.
After Mythologies, they canceled them all. It also has a game called Mortal Kombat Special Forces. This is supposed to be a game based around Jax and Sonya's Special Forces crew. They go off to do their own mission, and it's like almost like this top-down shooter game with combat mechanics and beat-em-up stuff. So that's in there too. Eventually, I might get to those. I might give them a shot. Just for
obviously.
Laughing to see what they are. But obviously, the major focus for me is going to be the fighting games. And so I think tomorrow what we'll do, we'll explore this collection, and we'll see exactly what's available in it. And we'll maybe do like an arcade run in Mortal Kombat 1, 2, 3, maybe Ultimate 3. Maybe we'll check out 4. And then I want to go online and play some people, okay? Maybe I don't even care what game, any of them, right? Just to play, do some online play. So tomorrow, the entire day, first and second stream, we're going to be exploring the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. There's a lot of content in there to explore, and I'm willing to do whatever you guys want, during the course of tomorrow for the release of that game. Okay, whatever content you want covered, we'll cover in that game. Now, Friday is the Halloween Marathon. Friday, we're playing 8 different horror games.
Look at that.
I'll be in costume. I'll be drinking booze. I have 2 kinds of booze. I have a Day of the Dead themed tequila, and I have a brand new product, blackberry flavored Jack Daniels. They just released this. It's brand spanking new. So I'll have 2 kinds of liquor to drink for milestones of support that I receive on Friday. And there's also going to be a very special edition of DSP Tries It, where I'm going to be trying out 2 different themed Halloween snacks. That'll be very interesting. Are the snacks good, or are they terrible? We'll find out live. I'll give them a go, and we'll see if they taste good. That'll be fun. Plus, we're also going to have some food. We're probably going to just order out that day, so it won't be an official DSP Tries It taste testing. It'll be like a feasting with the king for Halloween. Okay, it should be fun. Anyway, so all day Friday, Halloween Marathon. Great opportunity to come by, just hang out with me all day long, chill, have a good time, say hello, watch me play a horror game or 2, support the stream. I'm really hoping, honestly, that
support
on Friday,
the stream.
we can get a rallying of kick support, and we can actually get back some of these subs that I've lost. Because I lost a tremendous amount of subs over the 2 days.
He's already got $100 today.
I did make a few of those back. But
he's literally got $100 today.
I sputtered again. And now we're in a situation where we're going back down again because I'm not getting consistent sub support on Kick. So, again, if you're watching on Kick, please support the stream. Can we get our first sub of the day? Right now, can someone on Kick support the stream other than doing the blah, blah, blah kitty emote, which is very cute, or doing a moral support, nonsensical contribution that doesn't count? And can we get someone on Kick to give us our first sub of the day right now? Let's go. First sub of the day. Who's going to do it right now? What's up, Filipino? How you doing? King Michael, how are you? Good to see you. See what I mean? This is what happened last night when I was playing Ninja Gaiden 4. So everyone basically was spamming either emotes or these moral support messages, and almost no one supported the stream.
See what I mean?
That's why we had a bad night with Ninja Gaiden 4. I mean, you're watching, you're there, you're engaged,
I don't know what this
but you don't want
means.
to support. Well, then you're not going to get the things you want. Like, I was being nice yesterday when I brought back the moral support messages. I said, I'm going to do everyone on Kick a favor. Since I've gotten Kick support, I'm going to add these messages back because people are saying they want them back. Do people reciprocate? No. No, not at all. So let's do it right now.
Yeah, right now.
Let's get together and let's rally. Let's get some kicks. Let's get some subs over on Kick right now. Let's get another super chat on YouTube. How about another tip? I mean, I got a giant tip. How about another tip? Or how about this?
Wow.
How about our first membership of the day? Because we don't have any members on
Amazing.
YouTube right now today. Can we get our first official membership of the day on the stream? Let's rally some final support here for the podcast. I'll be honest, guys. I was going to have a story about Capcom. I just don't think we have time to do it. We went too long on the other topics, which is fine. Dominic just did a $10 super chat and says, do you follow chess? I'm heartbroken about Naroditsky. I do not follow chess. Let me put it this way. Do I know how to play chess? Kind of. I used to play it when I was young. I haven't played it regularly in 100 years. I don't follow anything about a chess community or anything that you're talking about. So I actually have no idea what you're even referencing. I think I did casually see a news article recently saying that someone who had been like a high-level chess player had passed away. And if that's what you're
Oh, so you do know.
I get it, and that's sad, obviously. It really is. But I'm not in the know about chess to do a shout-out about that or anything. Princess Luna.
Okay, great.
Just gifted the first membership of the day, so we have our first membership from Princess Luna. Thank you so much, Princess.
Thanks, Princess Tuna Fish.
Thank you so much. That's $3 of support. We're up to 123. Like I said, let's hit this goal by the end of the podcast. We're only 27 away from hitting the goal here on the stream. Let's go. Like I said, if we could get our first sub of the day or some kicks over on Kick, we'd be right there. So how about you guys stop dragging?
You already had some
stop
kicks.
Spamming the blah, blah, blah emote. You stop spamming your moral support, and instead, you open your dang wallets and you support the content right now. Let's get our first support of Kick right now. Now.
Didn't he already get kicks today?
Not tomorrow. Not later today on the late stream.
Didn't he
not
literally
during
already get
Silksong,
kicks, though?
Not when I'm out taking a shit during my
Jagger's
break.
a 50
right
stream streak
now.
is wild.
Let's go.
Didn't he literally already get kicks, though?
Okay. All right. So we have about
Pretty sure.
20 minutes left on the show. Like I said,
Cars
rather than cover
EQ,
the
did I say hi,
Capcom
Jen?
story, which we could cover at any time. That doesn't need to be covered now. We could very well just cover that on a later podcast. Let's open up the chat. Let's open up
Oh, good. Q&A.
Q&A, a little bit of back and forth.
Amazing.
I would love to hear your feedback on how things are going. Let's hear feedback on wings. Let's hear feedback on the schedule. Let's hear feedback on everything.
Oh, yeah.
What do you guys want to talk about? Let's do a little bit of Q&A going. Tag me in the chat. What's going on, Gumbercules? What a name, Gumbercules. How are you? You're loving the schedule, says Stuberto. You're loving it.
Oh, yeah, they're loving it.
I'm glad you're enjoying everything in the schedule. Personally, I'm liking everything I'm doing. Every game currently that I'm playing, I actually am enjoying. I don't feel like anything is overly boring or too much of a slog. Things are chill and fun. I'm having a good time.
Yeah, we can see that.
No, I don't play grindy ARPGs at all, actually. There was a time, like back in the day, I liked this game. It was called Dungeon Siege. I played that one a while. When I was young, I played the Diablo series, but I don't play that stuff anymore. Abdullah says, what platform are you going to get the MK collection on? Interesting question. Let's see here.
Oh, yeah, real interesting question, Abdullah. Have you played the games ready or not? No.
Well, it's
Not
not
quite
available
my thing.
on Loaded, which is surprising. Is it even on... It probably isn't even on Steam yet. Here it is.
Kind of Hayden.
Okay, on Steam currently, it's going for $45, but it says the offer ends in 17 hours. Well, I'm going to buy it within 17 hours.
Oh my god, this challenge is fucking trash.
Likely, I'll get it on PC.
Bro, this challenge
But
is
if it
trash.
ends up
This
that-
is trash. Actual
the
trash
PS5
challenge.
version seems to be the more favorable
Literal
version. I would
garbage.
be opposed to getting the PS5 version too, but probably day one I'll get it on PC. Would I buy a robot for $20,000 that requires you to waive your privacy rights, but it does chores in the house? No. Am I going to play Metroid Prime 4 with a mouse? I'm going to attempt to use the Wiimote. Not the Wiimote. I keep calling it the Wiimote. I'm going to attempt to use the Joy-Cons. Right?
The Joy-Cons.
Which apparently have a built-in mouse functionality to aim and fire. We're going to see how it works. That would be my first opportunity to actually use the Joy-Cons as that kind of a controller. You should play Arc Raiders. No. I should not play Arc Raiders. It's not my kind of game. Again, Arc Raiders is the kind of game for the grindy FPS player who all they do is they sit with the sweats and they try to get very competitively good at the game and they sit there with a team and they're trying to succeed. It's nothing to do with me. Nothing at all of my style of content.
Okay, good. Sorry, Arc Raiders
will I
fans.
play first as? Well, it depends on the game. For example, Mortal Kombat 1.
You get nothing.
Maybe I play with like Scorpion, maybe Kano. Mortal Kombat 2, there's only 2 characters. There's Melina and there's Jax. I'm serious. They're the only 2 viable characters in the game. Maybe Shang Tsung because he's kind of funny because he can transform into everyone. Mortal Kombat 3, I did use a wider variety of characters when I played it. My best character was always Cyrax, but maybe I'll play others as well. I used to play Cyrax, Robot Smoke, Cabal, Striker. Who else did I use in that? I'm trying to remember. It's been so long. It's been so long I can't remember who I was actually using in the game. But those would be the characters. Mortal Kombat 4 is ass. The only character I think I ever used
Without
in that
getting
game
in trouble, wow.
was like Raiden. So we'll see.
I don't know that I particularly want to live under that regime either.
No, I don't remember the fatalities. I don't even know if I'll care about the fatalities, honestly. It's more about playing the game competitively than caring about, you know, the stupid fatality, which is just, they're really jokes in that game, right?
Right.
Thoughts on Battlefield Battle Royale review bombing? People hate it. I don't know anything about it. I don't care about Battle Royale in Battlefield. I don't care about regular Battlefield.
There we go.
Really
salty again. We're salty again. Keep asking him about Battlefield because it annoys him because he's not playing it. Keep asking him about it. It gets on his nerves.
Oh, I know what Baby Steps is. I know exactly what Baby Steps is. That could be a fun game. I'm shocked that no one really wanted that for Halloween. I thought people would want that game for Halloween and no one asked for it. How many actual messages did Wings and I exchange since the podcast? I sent him one. He sent me one. I sent him one. He sent me one. And I sent him one. There you go.
Okay.
So what would that... how many exchanges is that? Is that 5 or is that 2? I don't know. I don't know how it works. Yeesh. Never played Werewolf on the NES. No, I don't know what that is.
That's what Triple P says. That's unfortunate.
Nominate non-horror games. I said horror games would be preferred for the Halloween marathon, but I never said you could not nominate a non-horror game. That's not true at all. Okay, so in regards to some of the games that I'm not playing, because Stuart just says, are we skipping Outer Worlds 2? So there's 2 games that just came out. Outer Worlds 2 comes out today. This batch apparently just came out. Outer Worlds 2, obviously the follow-up to the Obsidian game from several years ago. Open world, first-person RPG, lots of narrative trees, companions, lots of gunplay. Think Fallout / Elder Scroll hybrid style of game, but in space. That's basically Outer Worlds, 1.
Okay, good.
That's what this one is.
Elder Scrolls style.
Yes. Can I play it now? Absolutely not. I'm already juggling too many games. I can't play that right now. So what I'd like to do is keep playing the games I'm playing for the next couple of weeks. Let's see how things go with each current playthrough. If I start to finish up games, for example, if I complete Silksong, if I finish either Tormented Souls 2, Ninja Gaiden 4, which are probably the next ones I'm finishing, then we can say what's next. And if you guys want to see Outer Worlds 2, I am down for it, 100%. It's up to you guys. It's on Game Pass. It's no risk to me, but I can't play it now. There's no way I can fit it in the schedule when I'm already playing so many other games. Dispatch apparently is a narrative-based game in the style of old-school Telltale games. I guess the premise is that superheroes actually have formed a policing service, and there's a dispatch. You call in, they dispatch out a hero to save you from whatever's currently going on. So instead of sending the cops to your house, they send like a superhero to your house to save the day. I don't know much about it outside of that. So people are saying that it's actually quite good, that it's a really good narrative, and I guess your choices matter in the game.
Okay.
Would I be interested in that? Sure. Can't do it now, but maybe down the line. Again, it looks like November, no exaggeration, is a dead month except for Call of Duty. Now, I could be wrong. Maybe there are games coming out, but I just haven't looked at the schedule recently.
I can't with this guy. A dead month.
I saw looking at
no
the schedule,
games are coming out. Nothing new in the
major
realm
release
of gaming.
in November is Call of Duty.
Because there's games
So
that I don't want to
means
fucking
you could
play or
maybe
don't even
try
know
these other
about.
games out
So it's a
after
dead
you
month.
get some other playthroughs done. Okay?
Right.
All right, guys. Let's rally some support right now for the end of the show. We're at 123. Let's hit the goal right now. Let's hit our first goal. Then, as I'm playing Silksong, there's always a possibility we could hit a second goal. This would help make up for that really dead stream of Ninja Gaiden 4 last night. So let's go. Let's get a super chat. Let's get a membership. Let's get another tip. I would say let's get a sub or let's get some kicks, but it seems like no one on Kick wants to actually support my content today, and it's starting to piss me off. So let's see. Will someone on Kick actually
And it's
step
starting
up
to
and
piss
support
me
the
off,
content?
huh?
Can we have our first sub or our first kicks of the day right now? Let's go.
There's a party in the house and we'll be rocking tonight. So bring your body with you, baby, and I'll make you feel right.
Let's go. Let's hit the goal. There's no reason why we can't. We're $27 away, and we could do it right now, and then we've already got to 4 out of 10. Well, good for you, Ortega. I hope you have a good birthday next week.
How do we do that in one sequence?
You're not funny. What the hell are you talking about? Did Phil have a medical emergency? Yes. My medical emergency was I had an aneurysm because no one on Kick gave a sub. Thank you to Most Tasteless, finally breaking this crazy drought and giving our first support of the day on Kick. It's about damn time someone over there, supported the content. Thank you, Most Tasteless. Let's get that on the leaderboard. Maybe now I'll be calmer now. Okay, we're at 128. Let's go. Oh, that's Sinful Rhapsody. When does that come out? I'll look it up right now. There is a actual Hyrule Warriors game coming out. Let me find that. What's it called? Age of Imprisonment.
Balls that up.
November 6th. Oh, okay. I didn't even know that. Let's get that on my schedule. I had no clue. I actually thought that was a freaking expansion. I did. I totally thought Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment was just an expansion for the old Hyrule Warriors. It's not. It's its own standalone game. But the problem is, I have no clue if you guys are going to like it or not. If you don't know, what is Hyrule Warriors? It is a hybrid between Zelda and Dynasty Warriors. It's the same exact kind of game where you play as heroes and you go out and you kill insane groups of units using combos and super attacks and stuff. Now, being that it's on the Switch too, if it runs well, it could be gorgeous. All right? It could be like a really good, visually appealing game. But it's an insanely repetitive, grindy game. very, very repetitive.
We won't be
and
playing
and
that
just
then.
to the point where
My audience.
you have to be like understanding
My audience,
99% of the time
something.
you're mashing buttons and doing combos. Okay, if we're already playing a game full of combat called Ninja Gaiden 4, that people are saying is boring because it's repetitive combat. I don't know how that's going to do better, but maybe I'm wrong. You know,
Maybe.
you convinced me. It's another one for November. Fair enough. Thank you to your future stepdad. Your future stepdad just
Here we
did
go.
a sub on Kick. So now we're up to 133. $17 away.
Ah, yes.
Let's go. Let's rally right now. $17. Let's get 3 more subs on Kick. Let's get a super chat on YouTube. Let's get another tip to hit that goal. Let's go. We're right there. We are literally right there on the edge of hitting this goal. Let's do it now as I end the show.
Coronox, how you doing?
And by the way, anyone else have any questions or anything, any Q&A for the end of the show? Because we're coming to the end of the show right now. So any last minute stuff you guys would like to discuss? By the way, no podcast tomorrow. We're just going to do Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection all day. And no podcast Friday, because Friday is the Halloween marathon. There will be like a costume reveal and a little build-up, but there's not a formal podcast on Friday.
Oh, fuck, I lost the manual. My God. It was right there.
How many hours would I say I average a week playing games? I have no idea. I legit have no idea. You'd have to figure it out, but, you know, in general, a day stream can be as little as 2 hours of gameplay, but can be as much as 4 hours of gameplay. A night stream usually averages around 2 hours. So let's say 6 hours a day that I stream. And then it depends how many days a week I stream. Most weeks I stream 6 days. Some weeks I stream 5. So, you know, do the math there. Abdullah, I just said with this collection, the Mortal Kombat collection, I think when we boot it up at first, we should just play each game once, going through, say, arcade mode, to test gameplay mechanics, graphics, responsiveness of controls, seeing how it works, you know, with the final bosses and stuff. So beat Mortal Kombat 1 once, 2 once, 3 once, Ultimate once, maybe 4 once, and then maybe take the games online. But at least then we get to see each game, you know? Yeah, I mean, for online, honestly, I don't know if I would ever play Mortal Kombat 1 online. Mortal Kombat 2 is a funny game because there's 2 characters. That's it. I keep saying that, but I mean it. There's only 2 characters that you can play competitively in Mortal Kombat 2. So, you know, maybe I would play that a couple times just to show you how busted it is. Mortal Kombat 3, you don't really need to play because then Ultimate 3 is better. Like, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 is way better than regular 3. So, in that regard, I think I would just probably go right to Ultimate for the online play. I agree with you. But I think a lot of people are going to want to play Trilogy. Mortal Kombat Trilogy is the console-only game that has all of the characters from 1, 2, and 3 in it. And that could be really interesting to see how that works. I don't remember how broken that game was, because that game was never really played in tournaments. So I don't know if anyone even played it competitively to know if it was broken or not. I remember it being pretty broken. Like, you could play as all the bosses and shit. So I don't even know how it's going to work. It would be pretty neat to fight against the bosses and stuff.
Damn it. Close.
I know of GOG. I never really gotten anything off of it besides Fallout 4, because I had to get it on GOG to mod it to make Fallout London. But that's the only thing I think I ever bought on there. Come on, guys, let's go. Right now. We're at 133. Let's hit the goal now. Let's get a few small...
Let's hit the goal now.
Person. It could be one person does a sub, one person does a membership, one person does a super chat, one person does a tip. Just a little bit. Let's hit it right now. Then we can say we're good. Then I don't even have to talk about it during Silk Song. We could just play Silk Song. Let's go.
Let's hit the goal.
No, we're not going to. Wow, we're going to get this far. We're going to rally that hard. We're going to get $17 away, and we're not going to hit the goal. I shake my head in disapproval at you. Completely unacceptable.
He really is just waiting for money. Still.
Your future stepdad just gifted another sub. So that's going to now get him on the leaderboard. That's going to usurp most tasteless.
I bet he feels thrilled. He probably does, the actual dent head.
Oops, 2. So now we're up to 138. We're $12 away.
You gonna beg some more?
12 stinking dollars away, guys.
Beg some more.
Will I register for the Invincible versus closed beta? I wasn't aware of that. I didn't know that there was an Invincible closed beta. It's a closed alpha. Here it is. It's only available on Xbox Series X and S and PS5. It is not available for PC.
The fuck?
The hell is this? Why do I want to do that? Oh, to hell with this. I'm not even kidding you. You can't even just do it. They want you to have a link your Discord account to it. I'm never doing that. What a bunch of fucking idiots. The only way you can play in the closed alpha for Invincible, you need to link your Discord account. Well, I don't want anyone fucking with my Discord account, so that's not happening. So they can kiss my ass.
People already know what your Discord is,
what a bunch of fucking morons. They're trying to farm your fucking social media information.
Oh, no, listen to this paranoid cunt.
That's incredibly stupid. And if you don't have a Discord, they make you make one. I'm not making a fake Discord for them. Fuck off.
Look how annoyed he is. Look how actually annoyed he is at this.
All they need, for example, if it's only on Xbox or PlayStation, all they should need is your account there. And they don't even ask for that. They say, oh, link your Discord. That's the only way to get in. Fuck
Look
off.
how annoyed he is.
No, I'm not going to give you my shit. You go fuck yourself. So, no, I won't be playing that. It's their fault. What a bunch of fucking idiots.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay, Mr. Paranoia.
Guys, let's go. $13. Can we get some more subs on Kick? Can we get a super chat? Maybe some kicks on Kick, right? That would work. Some kicks on Kick would work.
Okay.
Oh, is this a new membership? It is. I got a new membership.
So we're just
going
gonna beg.
Nerdy here on YouTube. Thank you to Be Nerdy for the membership. So guess what? Now it's only $9 to hit the goal. $9. Come on, let's go right now. Let's rally and hit this goal. $9. We can say we're at 4 out of 10. We can go right into Silk Song and not have to worry about it.
Oh, my camera's frozen. What the fuck?
Already there. We've already hit the goal. Let's go.
Oh, bro, this camera, dude.
Alex from Phoenix just did a $5 super chat. You talk about the whole Xbox ordeal. Their next console priced at over $1,000 with a joke they want to go out of business. Their next console there's no information about pricing. It's nonsense. What they're saying is they want their next console to be a powered machine similar to a PC, yet they're claiming it's still going to be a console. I don't think so. I think what it's going to be, there will be an Xbox, but the Xbox will literally be an underpowered PC that's sold at a discount rather than an actual like gaming PC experience that's fully fledged. That's what I think. But pricing, there's no pricing or anything available yet. Doesn't even exist yet. Thank you for the $5. And then we have Lord Tipton Cashmore the 6th with a $1 super sticker. So now we're at 147.
Let me reset this.
Well, before you say, why would anyone buy that Xbox branded console? Just buy a PC. You have to understand that a ton of people just bought the Xbox ROG Ally X that just came out. Why? I don't know. You could have bought a handheld PC like that before that one existed with the same features, probably for cheaper. But because this one's Xbox branded and has the Xbox app in it, they charged more and people paid more. It's not, I don't even think you could justify it. They just did. They said, I'll pay more. So Bruce did a $2 super chat, says thoughts on Arc Raiders. Yeah, Arc Raiders essentially is not my kind of game.
Why is it doing this?
Right? It's an extraction shooter or whatever they call it.
Oh, God. Move on. Don't talk about it if you ain't going to do it.
Also, wouldn't be the kind of game I'd be able to interact with my audience, so I'm skipping it. It doesn't really affect me. And then B Nerdy did a $3 super chat and said, here you go. So we've done it, folks. Just like
that. God. Then we're going to get this fucking nonsense.
Our goal for the stream, and officially, we are now at 4 out of 10.
Oh, my God.
Thank you for supporting my content. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you. I got more coming in.
I've got more coming in.
You're amazing. Positivity, the fun has begun. I'm excited. Full day of streaming today.
It's so exciting.
Tomorrow, Mortal Kombat. We got Halloween right around the corner. We got an awesome November lined up. We got Christmas on deck. It's time. It's the best time of year for games, for goodness sake, isn't it? It really is. And I really enjoy, I really enjoy hanging out with you guys here every day on stream. Thank you so much. Princess Luna also did a $5 super chat and said, happy spooky season. Thank you to Princess Luna for that. Really appreciate you guys. All right. So thank you all. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for the Level 1 podcast for October. I hope you enjoyed the episodes. I'll be coming back with the show on Sunday. Tomorrow, no show because we're doing Mortal Kombat. Friday, no show because we're doing the Halloween Marathon. But I'll be back on Sunday. Thank you all for watching the Level 1 podcast. I hope that you have enjoyed the spooky season here with me on DSP Gaming. I wish you the best. I hope you'll still be here over the next couple of days to hang out with me on the shows. But the show will officially return on Sunday morning for more fun and epic adventures. Thank you guys so much. I will see you all Sunday. Peace out.
That was a load of fun.
How'd you guys like that? New outro.
Oh, is
like
still,
that?
bro?
We have new outros now as well for the podcast.
Okay.
Although you probably didn't even notice it.
Okay.
Okay. So folks, I'm going on break. It'll be like a 5 to 10 minute break. It's the only break.
Oh,
in the
yeah.
stream.
It's a shame.
When we come back, we
right,
jump
there's a
into
thing
Silk
from
Song
last
for
night
around
I want to
2.5
watch.
hours.
I'm going to get some food and another
don't know what
smoke
else
quickly,
we're
and then I'm
doing.
going to
Like,
crash
I know we
out.
upgraded the
I'm
needle,
not going to stay up
but
late
maybe we should go
tonight.
look for those dark, whatever they're called, the infected areas.
I
'cause
don't
that's
care.
the
I
final
don't care.
quest to
I
get
don't
the
care.
help.
Oh, do you know what? No, we're going to watch this instead. We're going to watch this instead. When I come back, we'll watch the DSP thing. We're going to watch this instead. All right, we're watching this instead. All right, sit tight.
This is Jonathan Ferguson, the keeper of firearms and
I've
artillery.
been overdosing on these videos
UK,
recently.
which houses a collection of thousands of iconic
This one's new.
weapons from throughout history. And I'm your host, Dave Jewett. And in this special Halloween episode of Firearms Expert Reacts, we're checking out a variety of weapons from a selection of survival horror games.
Ew, what is that, man? I really don't like it.
Oh god, you see, that doesn't help. Ugh, yeah, gross.
It's no secret that I am an absolute coward when it comes to anything horror, but thankfully the braver EXP co-founders Adam and Chris have been able to provide this gameplay. It has been a little while since I've heard from them though. Once again, we massively appreciate you and all of your support, but now I'll throw it over to Jonathan. As you know, I am not the bravest gamer in the world, so this footage was provided by my esteemed business partners, Adam and Chris.
Thanks for taking one for the team.
They love it,
guys. So I hastily have assembled a Samurai Edge we have at home. However, although this time I've got some wooden grips, these are the Beretta wooden grips, by the way, official ones, I have failed to not so much look for, but find, because I don't think we have a Brigadier slide of the right finish, a Brigadier slide to put on this thing. Because that sort of slightly swollen looking 92 slide that's on the one you're seeing there is the so-called Brigadier variant slide, beefed up slide, basically. This isn't too bad apart from that. So 92F or FS, I put the stainless barrel in it and swapped the slide to a frame that had wooden grips, just because I thought we've got to have it looking the part a bit more than it currently does. Yeah, I think within the limitations of the nature of game this is, I think the guns are really quite detailed. Everything moves that should move, pretty much. The reloads are quite well done. Maybe the recoil's a little dramatic for 9mm. It's almost like Dirty Harry, kind of mime the recoil going on there. I'm pretty sure before I attempted to play the first Resident Evil game on PC, I definitely did. I had already seen the Samurai Edge in a Tokyo Mirror catalogue and thought, that's a really cool looking Beretta 92. I've always loved the 92, still do. I like the classic design without rails and weird trigger guards and stuff. 92, well, I like the SB, I like the S for that matter. Anything after that loses me a little bit, but I love that classic design, and I really like what they did with it. Of all of the kind of, I guess, video game or anime sort of Japanese takes on this Western Italian pistol design, iconic for all the action movies, the US military service weapon, of course, it's quite subtle, really. You know, version of wood grips, a slide that's in the Beretta catalogue as well. There's nothing on there that you couldn't replicate in real life. And it's practical as well. You know, 15 round 9mm pistol, when this game originally came out, still very, very viable, plausible as a service weapon of this famous fictional unit. Now, from a game I have played, or at least the original version, not the remake, one that I definitely haven't, but was certainly intrigued by, but it's
far too much for me.
Yeah. I have to really steel myself for this kind of thing, and the setting of this, I think, is just a bit too much.
Yeah, it's interesting they took the Amnesia formula and then set it in, I think they're like abandoned World War I trenches, and it's got an element of receiver to it, because you have to, it's one button to sort of open the cylinder, another button to add a round into the cylinder, one at a time. So not only is it really slow and cumbersome to use the pistol, it dials up the horror that you're having to fumble around with multiple controls. It's not just hitting square to reload while this monster's coming at you, or while freaky stuff is happening in these trenches.
Yeah, I can't promise to get round to this one, I'm afraid.
Ew, what is that, man?
Yeah, no.
3 rounds is enough to scare it off, apparently.
I think the First World War is just terrifying in principle, isn't it? And then you go for like underground trench system, and then gribbly monsters as well. No thanks. Anyway, the firearm, which is what we're here to talk about, is the French Ordnance Revolver, model 1892. Not going to attempt that in French. And the first thing I notice is that it's backwards. So we have left-handed gun syndrome, LHGS. And if you look at this on the side that we're looking at here, there is no cylinder latch. There is no yoke to swing out the cylinder. It's on the other side. So I think the reload they've got is fine. It's just backwards. This really is in lovely condition. Some of ours are not in such lovely condition. The one in the game is somewhere in between. They've got some wear on there. Otherwise, I'd say they've got it pretty good. Maybe this hump here isn't quite the right shape, but broadly speaking, it's there. Dead Space. Very, very much up my alley, as it were. Absolutely love the film Event Horizon.
Knowing your love for sci-fi and some horror, I think out of all the games on the list today, Dead Space would probably be the one that you enjoy most.
Oh God, you see, that doesn't help. That's very unpleasant. The Gun, on the other hand. So, here to talk about the guns. Very unusual. Don't think I've ever seen it.
Well, technically, in universe, it's a tool for cutting pieces of metal and machinery. I don't know if you're aware of the thing in Dead Space, the necromorphs. You have to shoot the limbs off, as the gory instructions on the wall kindly stated. So you'd shoot the arms and legs off, then you'd run up to it and stamp on them. That's the way to take out a necromorph. I don't know the in-law reason for why that's the effective way of taking them down, but that's how you do it. So that's why it flips from a horizontal to a vertical firing pattern as well.
What is, sorry? Why it flips from... What, so you can shoot limbs off?
Well, in universe, it's a function of the tool, but gameplay-wise, it's something you use so you can make sure you're hitting the limbs. So 3 shots in a line, either vertically or horizontally.
It's very unpleasant, isn't it? Yeah, so I can't speak to its fictional tool basis, and I can't really speak to its use as a weapon, but we've got, like, blowtorch. If you walk up and... Oh, are they aiming lasers? The blue things?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. First I thought they were blowtorch flamey thingies. Very, very articulate today. What's it shooting? Any ideas?
Plasma.
Okay, so it's like a plasma cutting torch thing, or hard to kind of get my head around what it's supposed to do other than kill monsters, I guess, is where my brain is currently struggling toward. Or for that matter, why you would need an ammo counter if it's a tool.
The only thing that even scratched my real-world brain is like a duckbill pistol.
Yeah, we have got... Well, actually, we have 2 of those. One of them is a butchered wheel lock from the 1600s that someone in the 1700s decided to turn into a duckbill pistol. And then we have one from that era that people love to talk about, clearing decks. But I like to think of them more as missing everyone on the deck. What am I looking at? Well, I can see what I'm looking at. It's a Remington 870 that appears to be cut down, sort of 870 adjacent, at least.
This is the Silent Hill 2 remake, so that's why you'll see a lot of fog.
But yeah, the shotgun. How many times have we seen a pseudo Remington 870 in video games?
A pump-action shotgun is so quintessential for a horror game. Like close-up power, the slow, purposeful nature of it continues to dial up tension. That's why revolvers are so common in survival horror games, and the ability to top one off when things get desperate as well.
I'd say well, at this range, the pattern is still a bit too wide, but it's not your Doom 2 super shotgun, or it's not super spread.
It's a very odd listing effect every time you shoot the shotgun, obviously meant to imply like recoil or motion, but I'm getting a bit motion sick.
Yeah, well, so this thing is obviously cut down, or it's a very short-barreled one that's had the buttstock cut off as well. We're shooting like fairly significantly powerful ammunition in this thing. The recoil is significant, no doubt about that. Now, the stereotypical aiming progressively further in at the sky is maybe a bit of an artificial way to do it, but it's the industry standard. Now, what it should be doing, let me pay extra attention. Yeah, so it really ought to be levering a bit more, I think, because your wrist is there. There's no support. There's no third point of contact there to support it. So it should probably be pivoting in the hands a bit more than it is. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more the muzzle rise doesn't feel that significant. It feels much more to the rear. Like, it really makes your wrist ache if it's... What I guess I can say for sure is that the amount of... Let's say that recoil is... Because it depends very much on how you handle it. If you've got strong arms, strong wrists, whatever, the recoil will appear to be more to the rear. In which case, why is it then ratcheting up toward the sky as well? You know, where's the recoil moment, as it were, that's causing the muzzle to actually rise? Doesn't feel too naturalistic, I guess, is what I am rambling my ill-defined way towards trying to say. The overall impression is absolutely fine, though. Having said all of that, and the thing about slow to reload, the topping off, at least you can top it off, and it's powerful, and it's I mean, it's not doing great against these guys, but broadly speaking, I probably do want a shotgun like this in a survival horror game in preference to some of the other weapons that they might try to give me. It's got to be in there for kind of lore reasons or tradition reasons. I'm certainly not scrutinizing anything while I'm playing a game like this, and it absolutely passes muster as an 870 unless you look at it in detail. There are a few design differences around the receiver in particular that don't quite look right, but we won't bother doing a side by side on it.
So this is Kronos the New Dawn. It's a survival horror set in a post-apocalyptic version of Poland. You play as the traveller who is venturing through the wastelands to find fixed points where they can travel back pre-apocalypse to the 1980s to locate people who didn't survive the apocalypse. Their weapon's called the Sword Mark 1615, which gets upgraded throughout the game. But as you discover new weapons, it appears that the weapons are modifications to your primary weapon, and you flick between the weapons and they seem to sort of morph and change out of the same fixed grip.
Well, first of all, I'm intrigued by the game. I thought I knew about all time travel games. I'm guessing that's not really a mechanic in the game so much as just a setting and a plot thing, but still, interested to hear about that. And the idea of, like, depending how far in the future we are, some sort of nanotech morphing multi-purpose weapon, why not? On a long enough timeline, sure, let's have that. And if we have time travel technology, why shouldn't we have something of that nature? And in a way, it makes your game a bit more more plausible than the black hole on your bum that you're pulling miniguns and Uzis and whatever else out of. One thing that is able to reconfigure its mass. I mean, it's just as silly, but it's an interesting way to deal with the needs of a whatever type of game you're creating. It does make it rather difficult to compare to anything, which we like to do. I don't know if you've picked up on any elements or cues that seem to be based on anything, or if they've just gone. I guess the pistol configuration looks a little bit lawgivery.
Yeah, there's a hint of an extraction port there, but it seems very much like its own diesel punk-esque design.
I think what's coming to mind is the non-lethal pistol from RoboCop the remake, and that's only because I happened to see it online recently. I went, oh yeah, they went non-lethal for the Auto 9 equivalent in that movie. How odd. They had lethal weapons as well, but it was in a very bulky, more sci-fi-esque shape than the original pistol. I suppose if you're trying to pack firepower or whatever features into something like with the footprint of a pistol, it's inevitably going to end up as a big black L shape. So there is that. I guess I'd see this as a descendant of the Blade Runner blaster idea of some science fiction thing. We don't really know how it works, but it shoots bullets. You know, it's a blaster. It's not shooting energy per se, although that kind of looked like an energy blast. I like the disruption of the space as almost like instead of a muzzle flash, there's like a ripple of space-time kind of look. Quite a conventional reload in a way for something that can change shape. It's almost like a glorified single shot. Well, I guess it's a little bit Mark 23 with the laser module on it. That has the big brightly coloured or bright metal ejection port on top and the sort of edgy look. I don't know. I think they've done their own thing with it. Any influence is probably subconscious on their part.
There's another sci-fi gun that top loads the way this pistol does. I'm struggling to remember what it is. I mean, there's probably a bunch of them, but another element that draws this away from any sort of real world parallel that we have.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of the way it opens up and accepts a huge round is reminding more of an upside down underbarrel, or not necessarily underbarrel, but a grenade launcher, like a M203.
So you see as he finds the relic to turn into the hammer, the rear of it is the same as the pistol and he's just latched the front end on.
Yeah, I mean, one parallel there would be Star Wars, Andor's AR-15 based pistol thing that turns into a carbine. By no means the only one, but that's what comes to mind. Okay, I'm sold. Any game you can pet cats in. Time travel and cats and guns.
I think they can put that quote on the back of the box now.
Yeah, well, that sounds like a fun weekend for me. I've cheapened that somehow. Actually, I've just landed on a really good still of the pistol version of... Is it called the Sword? We have got some long kind of cooling looking vents on the front of that, which are not a million miles away. They've pinged my brain. Again, RoboCop. So the original Auto 9 has those long, thin, cooling style vents on the bottom of the muzzle extension on that 93R. This has them up on the top of the weapon, and it's probably coincidence, but yeah, I don't know.
I wondered if there was any inspiration from the Soviet TOS-81 Mars, the TOS-81's space pistol.
I have been racking my brain for a Soviet weapon that reminded me of this, and that was it. Thank you.
Because that's got quite a distinct L shape, and the barrel breaks in a similar way to accept new rounds.
Yep, and is this made by a Polish developer, or just happens to be set there? Getting eastern toward Soviet Union way. Maybe that is a conscious inspiration.
Yeah, it's made by Bloober Team, and they're Polish developer based in Krakow. So maybe the TOS is the thing we've been looking for.
Now, obviously, it's not that part of the world, but it is right next to it. So yeah, I guess if we had to guess on a single inspiration, I'd say that's the one. Whether they would agree with us, I don't know.
Where'd it go?
So a bit of context about this. The enemies are people that have been taken over by something called The Darkness, not the British band.
Or the other horror game, The Darkness.
Or The Extra Arms? No, not that one. A manifestation of an alternate dimension called The Dark Place.
Is that anything to do with Garth Marenghi?
I wouldn't say I buy it, Liz. Let's just say I'm window shopping. And right now, there's a half-price sale on Weird.
I'm going to assume not. And that will be why the combat involves shining a light on an enemy. Illuminating an enemy makes them vulnerable, so there's a lot of using your torch and a lot of using flare guns.
That's a very nicely modelled, I guess it's a Remington 700. Yeah.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, they've gone with Huntington in a Remington font. Yeah, no, it's really good. There's something about it. Yeah, with the engine turning on the bolt there, and that's the lighting, texturing. For some reason, this is standing out for me, or to me, I should say. Look at the detail on that bolt knob. Nice action.
It is like very, very well done, especially considering this is a third-person shooter. With outside the photo mode, you'd never see those details like inside the chamber and seeing the round. You wouldn't get that otherwise.
No, that's a superb job, I think. That's great. Yeah, look at the shape of the front sight there. The grooving on the trigger. The way the checkering is done on the bolt knob, in all seriousness, is very impressive. You see the lugs on the bolt there. We can see the firing pin in the firing pin hole or channel. Funny that they can mention 308 Winchester, but they can't mention Remington. Yeah, so this is the bolt-action rifle is another go-to of the horror genre, isn't it? Because it's, I guess, readily available and doesn't require advanced anticipation or preparation of some sort of serious threat. It's a hunting arm, typically. B, slow to operate. C, low capacity. But D, quite powerful. So the bolt-action rifle and the pump-action shotgun and the revolver are like the ultimate trilogy of horror weapons.
And punishing if you miss a shot. That's another important element. Yeah, if you've got one of these horrors coming at you and you miss that shot and you've got to cycle a bolt to get a new one, it really, again, stirs up that tension. Survival horror has some of the most fascinating implementation of firearms in that way, because they use them as a tool to enhance the horror. If you had an AR-15 or an AK or something semi-automatic or fully automatic, that doesn't fit as well within the horror genre, I feel. And I'm not saying I'm an expert, because I'm frankly too afraid to play 95% of them, but that's the vibe I get.
I really like the way she's operating the bolt. Normally I would perhaps say, well, that's not an optimum way to operate a bolt action, quite kind of up, back, forward, down, really quite clunky and not very skilled looking. But why should she be skilled, especially while scared out of the mind? So, we're not expecting, and this type of bolt action rifle isn't strictly designed for super fast operation anyway. The idea is you're way away from the thing you're shooting, so it's more about positive, safe, in theory, action. And just that reload animation heightens the panic. So she looks kind of purposeful, but like she's being very deliberate.
What game is that?
As not to get it wrong, not to short stroke it or get hung up in some way.
What game was that?
Kind of how you might use something like this if you didn't have a ton of experience and you were faced with this kind of
Alan Wake 2.
But
There's a lady.
Really nice job there. It's fairly.
I don't remember playing as the lady.
Just instant.
Oh yeah, the detective. Wow, that's how little I was paying attention to that game.
I'm not even going to go and get a 700 to go. Actually, I think you'll find you've got.
Oh yeah, you play as the lady FBI
so
person.
Detail. looks
I
great.
completely
overall.
forgot that.
The lighting of the engine.
I completely forgot
works
that.
brilliantly on it. At no point do the textures look like they're not.
I've forgotten the
blued
story.
steel
I've
with a bit
forgotten
of
everything.
wear, An actual walnut with some cuts and dings and scrapes in it. So yeah, big fan of that. So this would appear to be based on.
Nice.
It's got some fake markings. Spark, Peru, Indiana. I guess that's meant to say. Well, this is Olin, as in the Olin/Winchester Corporation. And in the little panel below, it is East Alton, Illinois. But it has this shape here, although on the real thing, it's just somewhere to put more information. So warning, use marine flares only, because this is 12 gauge, so you could jam a 12 gauge cartridge in there and shoot it, and at which point it would blow up because this is very plastic. And I think from the way the graphics
Very
present
plastic
on this,
is nice.
this is meant to be plastic too. This is actually very close. If you look at the shape of the hammer.
Control was okay.
well,
I
the
never
hammer
finished
and
it. I got
trigger
kind of
on this
claustrophobic with that game.
Look like they're modelled as die-cast metal, whereas on the real thing, they are also plastic. Albeit
It was
with a
fun, pretty, but
steel
all
frame.
Remedy games are just
But
a
the
little
shape
bit
is
fucking
basically
weird,
identical.
dude.
So I'm intrigued to see
All Remedy
how this
games
is
are just a
used
bit fucking weird.
as a weapon.
In Alan Wake 2, it works more like a grenade launcher than it does a signal flare, because, I mean, the enemies are dark base and the best weapons against them are light based.
That's quite interesting. Yeah, so rather than convert the thing into a weapon, it just is a weapon because it produces light. Makes me wonder why we haven't seen UV flare guns used against vampires, as far as I can remember. We've got a flare gun turned into a 12 gauge shotgun in Blade 2 and 3, I think.
Yeah, I really don't remember much of this game at all.
UV weapons abound. You know, from lamps to those stupid bullets. Sorry, Underworld fans. To the also stupid, but I kind of prefer them, UV grenades from Blade 2. There are loads of UV weapons. What I've never seen is just a standard old flare gun with flares that use UV. Seems a bit simpler. Maybe it's too simple. I don't know. And maybe it's because it's survival horror and it's the found object thing that it seems to fit so well.
You couldn't get into Max Payne. I didn't mind Max Payne, but I'm not a huge fan, but I don't mind them.
Now, the only game in this lineup that I have actually completed.
Wow!
Isolation.
Bro!
That was stressful.
The Ferguson has beat Alien Isolation? Bro, that's credentials, son. That's not an easy game. That is not an easy game. Bro, you got... Oh, listen, Proxycon, you have to play it. You have to play it. I loved it. I've only beat it once and it was hard and it was stressful. It was spooky. It was difficult. You should play it. It was amazing. I loved it. Especially as like Aliens fan. I loved it.
Anyway, completely terrifying. And even though the flamethrower can't kill the alien, it is reassuring to be able to make him go away. Oh, God, I remember the working Joes getting set on fire and not caring.
Yeah, they don't give a shit.
So the alien's like, oh, don't like that. And then the androids are kind of, yeah, never mind. Oh dear, my rubber skin's on fire. Never mind. Now, I should get out of the way. I haven't ever done a side-by-side on this versus the prop flamethrower from Alien, but they're very similar. Because I remember the DLC version is almost the same. So it's kind of weird that whoever put that together, and I can't remember now, it's been some years, put it together in the same way as the guys on the Nostromo did. In fact, I don't think it's ever explained. Talk about rigging it, implying that it's being improvised in some way, but it's clearly substantially an incineration tool already. So I don't know what rigging actually means in that context. But suffice to say, it's very similar to the original movies. Weapon. But yeah, there's a long debate in the fan community about because it's Ash the android who's the
Ian Holmes,
spoiler alert, evil turncoat, who suggests they try using a flamethrower/incinerator because animals are afraid of fire, aren't they? Well, is it? In the actual movie, it doesn't seem to give a monkeys about the flamethrower. So it is interesting that the Isolation devs went with, yes, they are afraid of it and they will run away, but no, it doesn't hurt it in any way. Works
You've been
brilliantly
fed,
for
so
the
don't
game,
even try.
But actually, if you
don't even
as
try.
they otherwise pretty much have, use Alien as your only source material, doesn't necessarily make sense to have it be as effective as it is, because we only see it used at a point where it just takes the guy anyway, so didn't scare it away, didn't harm it in any way as far as I can tell, but it's happening off camera, so I think for its iconic status in the franchise and in the first movie and its unusual design, the sort of faithful approach they've taken to that. They haven't done the usual license game thing, just totally redesign it for no reason. And the actual fire effect is great.
I haven't seen that.
The way it sticks and
well, it might be the
burns
same
on the
one.
androids is awesome. I'm not sure why it wouldn't do that to the alien. I guess its biology is so different. Although ironically, if I remember rightly, the pseudo-scientific explanation Ash gives of its biochemistry, it should actually go up like a house on fire when you torch it, but it doesn't in the movie seemingly, and it doesn't really in the game either. But what a fantastic game it is. I shall treasure my memories of having got through it. I don't think I'll ever be playing it again though. Maybe I should try it in VR. Maybe I should as a fan. Maybe just the Nostromo DLC. Spandau. Yeah, so this is it's period correct as a name, as a nickname, because Allied soldiers would find these guns marked Spandau for the Spandau arsenal where a lot of them were made, and they called them Spandaus. And that name got translated over to other German guns. A German machine gun was a Spandau by default, but it's technically incorrect, which is the best kind of incorrect. This is a really cool implementation of one. An MG08, by the way. MG08-15, I should say. At least I think that's what it's trying to be. Makes sense. It's the infantry version. We do have one. You going to make me go and get it?
I wasn't going to, but now you've said it.
All right. And other assorted old man noises.
Oh, check that out.
It's a bit chunky. So, buttstock, pistol grip, and a lightened stepped design to the receiver, plus the bipod on there, which you can take off. An attempt to turn a quote-unquote heavy machine gun, as we sort of the term is used at different times in different places, but a literally heavy machine gun into a light machine gun. So something you can actually move forward, operate with a team of two, run around with on your own if you absolutely have to. But it's a real kludge, it's a bodge, it's a stopgap, realistically speaking. Turning the fixed MG08 into the shoulder-fired MG08-15. Now this is actually Belgian-made, interestingly. So it's in 7.65 Mauser, made at MAB in Liège. So our German-made one is on display in our First World War gallery, which, appropriate to the game, you should come and see. I'm now going to put this down.
It was unintentional that we showed you two survival horror games set in World War One, where you both play as a French soldier. Conscript is actually really interesting because it's a survival horror game, but the horror element of it is literally just the horrors of World War One.
Well, I'm not going to argue with that one, and I really like the look of it. Something about the pixel art really does work well for that. I love also the tiny little cartridge cases coming out of this thing in a little pattern as he moves around. Now the rate of fire might be a little slow. I'd say it's probably within realistic bounds, especially as you could adjust the fusee spring on these things to effectively change the rate of fire. You shouldn't do.
John Denise, how you doing?
Balanced at 500-ish, but it
Just
sounds a bit more
watching
like
the gun guy.
400-ish to me. Yeah, he's definitely been eating his Weetabix. He's running around firing this thing from the shoulder. That mounted gun, is that meant to be a Hotchkiss?
Doing average.
Not sure. That seems to have a more appropriate rate of fire.
Supremely average.
Spandau. Yeah, so that's about 500, 550. Yeah, it's a Hotchkiss, 1914. Couldn't quite tell from the pixel art, but I could see from the icon what it was supposed to be. Lots of detail, considering the low resolution, as it were, deliberately so. Lots of detail on the firearms. Ah, the Shosha, or the Shosho, as the Americans called it. Fast rate of fire, but slow and cumbersome to reload. Lightweight. Not sure about that. I mean, yes, compared to the 0815, it absolutely is lightweight. It isn't awful, you know. The dual pistol grips look very strange so close together, but it does kind of work. Got anti-aircraft sights on this. It says fast rate of fire, but it's chugging along at a similar rate to the German machine gun.
I guess, is that fast in relation to bolt action rifle.
Bolt actions, yeah. Now this is about half the rate of fire of what the Maxim should be. So what, 250? Very slow, very slow. Like you can physically shoot a semi-automatic weapon. Well, some people can at that rate of fire. So very fast trigger pull level of. It's automating the process of pulling a trigger. It isn't giving you anything over and above that in terms of volume of fire, I would say. Really interesting weapon, much maligned. It's essentially the Sten gun. It's the LMG of Sten guns, made at short notice, effectively, to a price to get it into service, basically. They identified the need, and they designed and developed something, they being the French, of course, very quickly, and it was good enough. Unless it jammed on you, of course, in which case you would hate it, much like a Sten gun of course, the later conflict. Looks pretty terrible. Looks like it was homemade. A bit more sophisticated than that. But the real problems came converting it to 30-06 for the American service, and that's where it really had like critical levels of stoppages and got this terrible reputation. I mean, it's not the most reliable thing in the world to begin with necessarily. This is not a cutaway. This is how the magazine was designed for reasons. I shouldn't compare it to the SA-80, so I won't. Now, I remember this. Definitely haven't played it. I remember making comparisons to Cronenberg, Existenz in particular.
Yeah,
where you make the gun out, where he makes the gun out of the bones.
It's a very H.R. Geiger inspired, fleshy hellscape of a game.
Yeah, a mixture of the two, actually. The sort of body horror of Cronenberg and the biomechanics of Giger. Pretty disgusting. I look the wet squelchy sounds as you close the chamber. Not really sure what that is. How does it work? No idea. Oh, even the sort of empty, the click empty sounds gross. Oh, I really hate the noises they make when you shoot them. Ugh.
Yeah, that was a pretty saying that, telling me that was in 2023 is fucking mind blowing. You know,
like a flashy bandolier or something. Weird pain cushion.
I know it was that long ago, but it don't feel like
bits
it.
out of to then shoot.
Even that was.
I mean, what can I say? It's not even like
this was a shit game.
Makes
I'll
more
beat
sense
it.
In that it builds it out of an actual chicken carcass and shoots teeth out of it. I don't think those are meant to be teeth. This is something much more abstract and kind of, it's like an
You memory holds school, and I didn't. I beat it. I remember it. It sucked.
Or
all the way to the end, just to like die and the story not be explained.
Don't know.
Only good thing about it was the scenery. The scenery was great.
Once more,
the rest
I
of
want
the
to say
game was
thank you
shit.
to all of our patrons. Your support means the absolute world to us. We hope you enjoyed this spooky episode and that you have a very, very good Halloween. Until next episode, thank you for all of your support, and we will see you real soon.
What's bruv laughing at? Right. Yes, being ghosted. I love how they put ghosted just to wind him up. I fucking love that. Bro, Greg Doucette is making so many Mike Gears Hotel videos. Oh my lord. He's going so hard. He's like going so ridiculously hard he's going. No. He even had the name for it. The name was hilarious. Wings of the King. I just think that works. Yeah. Like Ruben Sano said, he's actually already been thinking about it. When was that? 2023? This map might be the last time I beat this. 2023. 6 hours 15. That's not bad. Do you know what? I remember that kind of well. I'm pretty sure I only died like one time, maybe 2 times through the whole. No, do you know what? No, maybe I died once. I wanted to say I did it deathless, just because I know the game, but that might have been Dead Space 1. I might have done that on Dead Space 1. It might not have been this one, but it would have been low. Let's do New Game Plus on that same save. If I want to do that, it's got to be on normal if I want to try and not die. I've done Zealot, I've never done Hardcore. Hardcore, you got to beat it with like no saves. Can't do that shit because it's like Zealot difficulty where you get touched and you die, and you get like 3 saves. 2 is the eye poke machine. Let's do normal. It's Halloween. I want to have some fun. I like this game. I want to enjoy it. Three saves, yeah. 3 saves. And if you had the Xbox 360, you actually got 4, but you had to do it in one sitting because the game was across 2 discs. And if you swapped to disc 2 and you died, it would take you back to the start of disc 2.
Look at
it's Nicole, dude.
It's okay. How you doing? Good.
Yeah, Mailman talking in chat made me think of it.
The Ishimura is a great ship.
It's been a couple of years.
So lucky to be serving aboard her. Enjoy it while it lasts. You know they're gonna.
The end fight, you didn't like it? The end fight's tough.
Thank
you got do you know what? When I beat this last time, I beat this on a hard setting. Because there's a clip of me doing the last fight and nearly getting grabbed by Nicole. That's the hard thing. Did you ever use the force gun, Mailman? Did you ever get into the force gun?
You were drifting away for a moment there, Mr. Clark. I believe you were telling me about your nightmares that you've been having. About your
You needed the force gun. Trust me.
Nicole. I didn't want it to end like this. I really wanted to see you again.
You couldn't see the babies running. Yeah, it's hard. You need the force gun.
I always loved you.
Yes.
The force gun, even if you can't see them properly,
She was a senior medical officer
is the best like crowd control weapon. But I think people just sleep on it.
Yes. Part of a mining operation.
Ishimura.
I understand communications went down shortly after their arrival. You were part of the
Flame, yeah. See, I'm going to show you the force gun. You're going to see why. The force gun is like makes so many of the fights much easier.
What did they find aboard the ship, Isaac?
The marker.
Did you have contact with this marker?
They're all good choices, don't get me wrong.
Things you didn't want to see.
Here she is.
It spoke to me.
What did it say, Isaac? What did it say to you, Isaac? Isaac, can you hear me?
Uh-oh. I don't know what's going to be too much, or let's try 6.
Isaac, can you hear me?
It might be too much, but we'll see.
Dana, I found Isaac Clarke. Repeat, I have him.
Great work, Franco. Be careful. He's been out a long time.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Good. Steady. We gotta get you out of this straitjacket. Where am I? Alright, I know you're confused right now. I can explain everything, but you gotta trust me, okay? Listen, you're in terrible.
Still gets me every time. The lurker, dude.
Franco, what happened? Oh, God. Isaac Clarke, if you can hear me, run!
Oh my god. Yeah, this ain't so bad. It's pretty good. You don't need to save yet. Excellent. Thankfully, whatever that is, we don't fight. Mercifully, whatever that is, we don't fight it.
I want the key subjects terminated and the facility scrubbed. This is not a drill. Tightman out.
Yeah, it's harder. This is probably the hardest one. There's some moments in 3. 3's different. Yeah, 3's probably not as hard as this. This one is the hardest. There's some real serious moments. The drill ride is one. The final boss and the sequence up to the final boss where you're being pursued by the regenerator and it's enemies and you have to just keep moving, get a corpse and unlock the gate all whilst you're being pursued by the regenerator all the way up to the main fight and then the boss. It's rough. The whole last sequence. Hey, it's Stross.
First thing tomorrow. Now let's talk about what you saw today. Come on, Stross. I'm here to help you. It was black. Deep black and glowing red with symbols. Symbols whispered to me.
Yeah, when you're on top of the big drill. Yeah.
Whispered to you. Come on, Stross. What? It was just short. It was just short, but I put so much stuff in my head, so much shit in my head. There's no more room for anything.
Stross going crazy.
Come on, man. Patient 4. I remember you. Tideman said all the key subjects need to be eliminated, terminated. We're doing more. Listen to me, man. What matter? Listen to me. Matter. We can both get out of here. Just cut me out of the straitjacket. No one's getting out of here alive. There's no escaping from what I've done. Take it easy, buddy. Just take it easy. Your rig is red. It's red. There's a health pack and a flashlight in that wall locker. You should grab them. Go ahead. Take it. I won't be needing it anymore. Isaac.
Thanks for the torch.
We're all gonna burn for what we did to you.
Cool.
Clark!
This lady.
Who are you? My name is Dana. I'm the one trying to rescue you.
Why? What's going on?
You're suffering from a unique form of dementia, Isaac. Something you contracted on Aegis 7.
How do you know that? How do you know all this about me?
Your dementia will kill you. But if you can get here, I can treat you and get you to safety.
Why should I trust you?
Because I'm not the one shooting at you.
Fuck.
Just follow the route I'm sending you.
Yes. Marker shit.
What the hell?
Bro, what? Oh yeah, this
Isaac,
guy.
what happened? Are you alright?
This guy's in not a good way.
If Tideman finds you, more people will die.
Including me.
Not if you follow my route.
I don't like this.
You don't have to like it. Just hurry before you get locked in.
Oh. Shit. Okay. Okay, good. Right, let me just a tiny little bit here. Hang on. Let me just do this. my god, but yeah, that's about right. I'm just messing with the okay, good. Now I'm ready. Oh. Help. These guys have a health. Oh, yeah, it's there. And it's too dark. Nice. Oh shit. There's the Japanese. Oh fuck. Fucked up. Oh, I fucked up bad. I missed. Dodged it. Oh, I missed him too. Okay, it was close for a second. It was close. It was close for a second. I nearly ate it to one of the necros. I managed to dodge him. Somehow we did a little we got round him. TV, no. Why is it? Oh, that way.
Evacuation in progress. Evacuation in progress. Please consult your way.
Keep. We got something out of that. Nice.
What the fuck are you doing? Hello? Hello?
Calm down. I'll cut you out of there.
You!
Is that a tissue
Thank
laser?
God.
A plasma
Please,
cutter?
come help me. Oh my God! Fuck. What the fuck are you doing? Shit. Help!
I'm trying.
Help!
I'm trying.
Nice. Thank you. Goodies. Okay, we're good. Yeah, go on, son.
I Isaac, it's Dana. You have to dismember the creatures to stop them.
I know. I've had a lot of practice.
Just try to stay in one piece.
Thanks.
Imagine telling me that, dude. We don't really need save yet. One was still alive and we got ambushed. That was close. I was being sloppy right there. That'll do that. That's it. Yes. God damn it, Strauss.
Who is? Who's after us?
Layers, dude.
Dana, your fucking route didn't work. There's a security lockdown.
I told you to hurry. How'd you miss it?
Look, I don't need your help.
Fine. Let's see how long you last without.
Shit.
Okay, you're right.
Get off me.
I do need your help. Talk to me.
Look, Isaac, we don't have to be friends. But like it or not, we're stuck together. Tideman's your enemy, not me. Alright, I found you a new route.
Fine. So where the hell am I? How did another necromorph outbreak get started?
You're on Titan Station orbiting Saturn. As for the outbreak... Shit! Tideman's jamming my signal.
We know. Okay. We need to get out of the medical outfit. Oh, yes. pretty sure you have to stasis him or he'll insta-kill you. I'm pretty sure you have to stasis him or he insta-kills you. I think. These things got slightly tougher legs sometimes. And they sort of come at you head on. Just puke on like acid on you. I think.
What the fuck?
Uh-oh. Right, let me sort this out. There's probably items back there on the floor, maybe on the counter, but fuck it. These bits you can die out. If you're not careful, you forget those bits you can die out. Like insta-kill type scenario. Oh yeah, I was just gonna say, I think this guy gets up. Okay, I didn't mean to do that.
Welcome to my crystal.
Oh, bro, let's see what suits we got. I've got other ones, dude. That's the elite suit, or the what's name suit, the new suit. Yeah, the old suit. What about, where's my... That's the elite suit. It's alright. It's like his old one. And I've got all this gear. Should we just do the classic for a while? silver. Is that a special one as well? Heavy duty vintage suit? That's not. Oh. Where's the. Let's just be this. Yeah, this is like. That other one was like a special one. This is like standard. This is Dead Space 1. That's what we're going for first. Dead Space 1. Then we'll rock one of the elite suits. But yeah, you find a few. Yeah, the classic look. I did try the... Sorry, YouTube. I did try the remaster. And I do like 3 as well, Walrus. 3 hardcore's rough, dude. But yeah, I do... what do you call it? I did like the remaster. Yeah, it was done very well, I thought. Where's my guns? Oh, I just got them all on me. So I've got everything on me from before. Ah, see, man, this is the false gun. This is how the false gun makes you feel. Yep. With the false gun, you just want to blast things with it. Trust me. Big group of enemies, just bring out the false gun. They're all like standing in front of you, a whole group, a whole swarm of enemies, and you just go and watch them all disappear. You literally that I think they're called the Horde with the little kids that they run at you and scratch at you and that. Literally all of them, you just boom. It just tears them to shreds. It's pretty good for regular necros as well. Well, I've got a Zealot playthrough as well. I was playing it on... Yeah, see, I did it on Survivalist. Look, round 1. I beat the game on Survivalist a while ago. I'm not sure what save that was. It must have been that same one.
Entering vacuum.
I mean on stream, rather. As opposed to just when I was younger and the game was new. Okay, now we've got to fight the tripod. Let's go.
Jesus, Dana?
Getting killed by one of them is bad.
Okay, the tram station is just beyond the apartment block.
The cutscene for getting killed by the tripod is bad.
How long have I been here?
Like the death scene's bad.
Tideman found you floating in space near Aegis 7 and brought you here for study.
Why can't I remember anything?
The marker you found imprinted your brain with a self-replicating signal. The longer you're awake, the more the signal spreads. It's killing you, Isaac. Tideman tried to keep it in check with memory suppressants.
You said you could fix it, right?
Only if you reach me in time. Tram station. Get moving.
Does he, Agent? What did we miss? Nothing. these like crawl space segments, dude. Everything, it still looks great as well. Like, game holds up great, still plays great. The game holds up great and plays great. Don't need the store. I will take the bench though. Oh, did I max the rig? Oh, nice. On the last playthrough, we maxed the rig for the. Well, we didn't max it, but I didn't do much. I barely touched the stasis though. Plasma cutter's pretty tricked out. Paul's gun's pretty tricked out. We got some more. Ripper is just like an afterthought, really. I could take anything. Contact beam, like, do you know what I mean? The third gun's kind of an afterthought. I like the Ripper. It's a very versatile weapon. But really, it's just backup. Like, it's rare that I'm actually gonna switch to it. It's probably just gonna be like plasma cutter the whole time, and then pulse, and then the force gun, so you can go. Because you just drop things with this gun. Okay, good. Oh, bro, I didn't mean to press that. Wrong button.
Attention. This is Director Teichman.
Yeah, that guy.
Nationwide emergency.
Oh no, no door. Too late. Oh, okay, it's not too late. Semiconductor ammo. Take it. I take it. Yes.
Isaac, over here!
Who are you? It's the drugs, Isaac. They gave us drugs to make us forget. But it's all coming down. Why are you calling?
There's something out, you did. Oh. All of this shit's well creepy. The fact that there's like people here at the start, and it's all like happening like whilst you're here, you hear people like screaming and kids and babies and stuff. It's well fucked. Again, like all of the pictures and shit. all the apartments, all the people. To get a... Wow. Sorry. Twitch are telling you that if you gift 10 subs... If you gift 10 subs, Twitch will give you 100 bits. Is that actually what it says? And it's not costing them anything. Oh. This room can get bad. This room can get bad. Is it this room? So we've got the fool's gun, because if they do drop in close to me. But the secondary for it is very powerful. Like, it's kind of like the contact beam. It's not as powerful as the contact beam. Ow. Get off me. Should have used stasis right there. Okay, we survived. Plasma cutter is like, I mean, it's kind of designed not to be OP, but it is kind of designed to be like the best weapon in the game, kind of, sort of ish. Like, they want you potentially to use it the whole game, really. Because it's like instantaneous. There's no like. Some of the other weapons are like that, but they're maybe not as powerful. Like the direct hit of it, especially once it's upgraded. Mine is nearly fully upgraded in damage. We'll take that.
There are necromorphs everywhere. Is the entire sprawl infected? How'd this happen? The marker was destroyed, Dana. I destroyed it.
You destroyed a marker, Isaac. Tybin built another one.
On this station? Why?
It's powerful alien technology. Tybin wants that power. Get to the tram. It'll take you to the Cassini Tower's premises.
Dana? Damn it.
Could you resist them? What do you mean? What, the marker? I mean, you're not exactly supposed to. It's kind of how it works, I think. I mean, your mind's like... It's clear that some of them were more... Look, when was that? That's the last level on Survivalist. I was doing... Oh, Zealot. That's Zealot on... That's Severed, the DLC. On Zealot. So I did probably the game and then the DLC on Zealot as well. That must have been on stream. I don't think any of these are like old, like my original saves. Pretty sure. I'm sure that was a stream one. That's wild. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Did I even just save it right there? Who cares? As long as I get one before I go. No, my gold semiconductor. Okay, good. Don't know if I had big or small heals, but we're just using them just because they're on the floor. And we can. We'll reload the false gun because we can. Oh no. I'm sure one comes in behind me. Yep. Oh yeah. Bro, can you say atmosphere? Oh no. What the fuck? I just used a stasis. How have I not got a space now? Okay. Yeah, exactly. It's just, even still, dude. It's great. These guys have always got a few more hit points. Always. Okay, time to try and not die. Those are the other bits you can die. They're like the skydive bits as well. Like bits you can die. Can get hit by the door as well. really have to shoot these guys here, I don't think. I can't remember if I actually hurt you. I think that guy potentially can.
There's nothing special about it.
Blew his arm off. Dig up the GPM. Listen, we need a sequel. I don't think we'll ever get one, but I need a sequel. I need it on Earth. I need it. They can rewrite the end of 3 a little bit if they want, but I need some sort of sequel on Earth or on ships, maybe in orbit of Earth on the ships, on Earth, and then maybe at the end you go to an alien planet or place. I don't even care if they end the story, as long as it's good. I don't, as good as it'll be, I don't need a remake of this game. I've played this game so many times. Like, it's great, but I've played it so many times. I just need a new one. I don't need that. Pulse rifle. Trash weapon. I mean, it's fine if there's nothing else, but no, pulse rifle would not recommend ever. Unless you really like it and you can slay with it. If that's the case, then have at it, but I don't think it's very good. Oh, is that? Good time. Oh, I'm just doing 4 hours. I want to kind of do one more smoke because I ain't going to go to bed late. Oh, bro, what? Oh, no, it's 22. That wasn't right. I kind of want to do one more smoke. Let's get through this next section. Okay.
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
The monolith is called the marker, GPM. How dare you? Don't remember 2 and 3, bro. You listen, you don't understand. Dead Space. I said this. I can't remember what I was talking about, but I said this. I'll put this above Resident Evil, to be honest. I'll put particularly 1 and 2, but I still think 3 is great as well. But particularly 1 and 2, they're above Resident Evil. Though. And Mailman, this is why you need the Force gun. Ready? Oh. Get out of here. That's why we need the Force gun.
I think you're still alive.
We can't talk.
You know when you have that enemy and their chest bursts and all the little grubs come out over the floor and you're like, ugh. One shot just kills all of them. Even when it's not upgraded.
The bad ones. The more I remember, the more my head hurts. I keep seeing the symbols. The symbols too, Isaac. In him.
Can we take that?
I keep seeing his face.
Yeah, let me do one more tea now. Let me play some more of this. Let me do one more smoke now then. Let me do one more smoke now. You want to watch DSP? You want to watch Firearm Guy? That's your choice, DSP or Firearm Guy. Both the trolls said DSP. Both of the trolls said DSP. Panic Man, god damn it. I did see that. Your squad, bro, you give your squad some credit, GPM. It was a team effort. But yeah, I saw your squad won, you done the Battlefield mode. Well, the Battle Royale mode. Game mode says, yeah, I assumed it was. You got carried. I'm not implying that. I'm not implying that. You know, fair is fair. You had like 12 kills or some shit. You had some, like, whatever the fucking the points were that made it up. You done something. It's just doing objectives. Fucking long.
Oh, look at that.
I did see the GPM aim clip. Someone did show me the GPM aim clip.
400, that's $4 of support. What were we at, 13 or 12? Oh, so now we're at
right, 16. Let me grab a tape.
This is hilarious. My live streams don't keep getting age restricted. Enjoy your ban. Moron. Okay. What's going on Kick? So I lost over 100 subs during my 2 days off. When I came back, there was a rallying for a day or two. Let's see. I'm still down about 80 subs, no lie. Hopefully I'll get a boost maybe, say, Friday for the Halloween Marathon. Maybe some people will be generous, right? Rambling Ray, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. He says, I heard it's bad for streamers to wait for attendance to build up. You ever tried just jumping right into gameplay? That's completely stupid. I've been doing this for 17 years. I've been doing live streaming now daily since 2017, early 2017. I can tell you right now, waiting to get some attendance and talking with the audience is the way to go. People get excited. They feel like it's more social. They get topics out of the way they want to address. Then when I jump into the game, we can actually focus on the game. It works this way. It's much better than just running right into the game like a moron. I'm on fire tonight. There are other streamers with more viewers and more support, but they don't need a build-up segment. Yeah, that's because their viewers are retarded. The viewers are there just to fuck around, and they don't really care about what content's on the stream at all. They're just there because they want to be with other people and act like it's a social event. They're not actually there to care about the content or anything like that. It's pretty straightforward stuff. It's pretty easy to figure out. Okay, we're going to play. I'm going to use the restroom very quickly, and then we're going to jump right into Ninja Guide. Thank you for the early support, everybody. What are we at, like 20-something bucks? I appreciate that. Let's rally tonight, and let's hit that goal as usual. All right, we're doing really good right now. We're at 4 goals? 3 goals. We're at 3 goals, I believe. We'll see when it comes by here. I don't even remember. We got good momentum already for the week. All right, so I appreciate that. Let's keep it going for Ninja Gaiden 4. We've actually had great support for this game so far, and let's keep it going. All right, I'll be right back, and then we will begin. Okay, well, time to get rid of this spammer. I don't know why this idiot is spamming, but we don't need to watch this anymore. Get this guy out of the kick chat. All right, we ready? Let's get set up. Are we ready? Here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. It is time for more Ninja Gaiden 4 tonight here on DSP Gaming. Now, oh, we already killed these guys, so I guess it didn't save the progress. Yeah, it didn't. Oh, that stunk. Because I remember we already went up here and fought those guys, I think. I guess it didn't save. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, here's what it is. It doesn't, this game is so bizarre, it doesn't save at the save point. I want you to think about that.
As descendants of the Dark Dragon,
Okay. And I'm well aware that disgusting stuff has been manually approved by Twitch admins and everything. They're horrible. I'm telling you, they're a horrible, degenerate website at this point. Twitch is not, I'm not even joking. I'm not like exaggerating. Twitch is a disgusting site. They promote really toxic, degenerate content, acting like it's good content that's like everyone should see, and they put it on the front page. It's absolutely revolting. They got people on there that say things that terrorists would say, and they're fine. They don't get in trouble at all. Okay. It just started pouring rain outside. Holy crap. Hopefully it's not like coming in my window. Hold on one second. I just want to check to make sure it's not coming in my window. I might have to like do something here. It just started pouring rain out there, so I closed the window a lot because are we ready to continue? Okay. Okay, so these again. Whoa! Holy shit! Fuck you! Oh, come on! I was coughing. Damn it! I'm pressing the wrong stuff. It's my fault. I'm not dodging correctly. Shit. Dude, I have a tickle in my throat. It's driving me nuts. I have a tickle in my throat right now. It's driving me absolutely nuts. It sucks, man. Ugh. I can't break him. I don't have the fucking charge. There we go. That sucks. I didn't have the charge to do it. Annoying. I had to waste all my light healing. So again, this is not really a save point. It'll recharge my shit, but I'm not gonna, it's not really a save point. Okay. Again, dude, there's too many armor enemies. They're very annoying. Fucker, he was in the other room. Okay. There we go. What the fuck? I'm gonna be honest, I think this part of the game's way too fucking dragging on. Like, we've been in these mountains for what, 2.5, 3 chapters? It's been like 3 hours of gameplay straight up. It's just not advancing. Nothing's changed. It's the same shit over and over. There better be something new coming up because I'm actually starting to get bored of this area. Like I said, I want a new location. I want new weapons. And it seems like the game's dragging its feet. Oh, fuck. JDS, you can call me Phil San when I play these games. That's fine. Dude, a super armored dude just showed up out of nowhere. Now I'm losing health because they hit me from behind. I can't even see what's happening. Look at this bullshit. Okay, that was awful. Like, I couldn't see anything going on. I just had to hope for the best. I really couldn't tell what was happening. Alright, I've had enough. And he's gonna drop. Pop. Head popper, baby. Now I have the charge and there's no enemy. Oh, here we go.
Say goodnight.
What happened? I don't know what just happened. I tried to activate it and then use it and it ended. I didn't even do that. The Berserk mode was completely and utterly wasted. 100%. It didn't work at all. Okay. I can't break any of their armor because I don't have any charge. What do they want me to do? I still can't break any of their armor. What do you want me to fucking do? I need charge. That was a pain. Oy. You guys all right? Seems like all the chaps are dead. I don't know why. I mean, the game is action-packed. That's all I can do is play the game, and I have to pay attention to it. Sorry I can't talk to you guys when I'm playing this. That was dodge. it. That was a waste.
Good job, that I am my stick.
Using health to move poison. I dodged and still got hit. Oh, did he not be right, like clean off the cliff? I could do anything. This guy go? Wait a minute, where's the guy who killed me? Oh my god! Oh my god, yo, did it again! Did you see that? It keeps spawning me off the cliff. Twice in a row, it spawned me going off the cliff. Jeez. So I had to use all my healing items there. That was pretty bad. Okay.
Just like a small one, but that large one.
Another one? Dude, how many are there?
Tough to make like a save.
Holy shit. Are we good now?
So
I have like no healing
to,
items.
Like, hope for the best.
Seriously, there's so many enemies. And they keep getting me from angles I can't see, so I've got like used all my healing items. Okay. Trying to charge. Okay. Okay. Wow, I just tried to parry. I got absolutely nothing that whole time. Try again. Finally got one. Oh my god. Thank you. Dude, there was another enemy completely off camera, and it rushed up behind me. It was literally way off camera. He's still alive. What the fuck? Okay then. I missed. I'm surrounded by enemies. He attacks the one furthest away and misses completely. There. Tried to parry him, I didn't get it. That's not dead. Yes, he is. More! Dude, it keeps spawning more enemies. Think I killed enough? No, more. Even look at that. Another big guy over there? What the hell? Oh my gosh. Oh, these enemy gauntlets, at this point, they're boring because it's the same enemies over and over. They're not introducing anything new to the game, so I am bored. I want something new. Like, hopefully something's about to happen. Great, more of the same. More of exactly the fucking same. Delightful. Well, at least we got it done. It's too repetitive at this point. I hope this next stage is different. Like, when we first got to the mountains, okay, you're establishing new things. Like, you can fly. We have the new weapon. Great. Dude, we're like 3 stages in. It's boring now. Why did they make... The mountain should have been 1 chapter. Why is it 3? It's like the game's padded. I don't like that at all. Why are you padding a Ninja Gaiden game? All right.
The demon guarding
Chapter 7.
Close by.
All right, save point. There we go. All right. So that's it, boss fight, right? Probably have a big boss fight against the demon who's the
we need jungle,
guardian of the shrine. So let's do that. It doesn't take too long to split the part. All right. Guys, if you are enjoying Ninja Gaiden 4, please support the stream. We had a lot of support much earlier tonight. In the last hour, I literally had 1 sub and 1 super chat. That's it. So all the support came in before I even started playing the game. Obviously, we want to keep that momentum going and hit our goal tonight. And we're almost halfway through the stream already. Please support the stream, okay? Let's go. All right, big boss fight time.
Yakumo, incoming!
Okay. Fucking tornadoes are annoying. Stop fucking hitting me. I can't get past the tornado. Wow, that's complete nonsense. You saw I had more than half health. He does 4 hits. The first hit hit me. The second hit I went for parry. It looked like I was doing it. Third hit hit me, I don't know why. Then ultimate was charged. I did ultimate and it says, oh, you're dead. Do you want to revive? No, fuck you. Terrible. That was actually legit stupid. I activated, which makes me invincible, and the fucking thing didn't work. That was dumb.
The god of Fuhaku Sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
I'm trying to parry, it didn't work once, even though I did the input, it did not work. I can't get around it, it just combos me. Look at that, look how much damage he's fucking did. Huh? The whole point of Berserk is that you're supposed to have invincibility so you can do shit, and it's not invincible now.
You're gonna be okay.
This boss is just fucking dumb. He's basically changing the rules of combat. When he's attacking, I'm supposed to be able to parry. The parry isn't working. Then I go into ultimate mode, or the whatever it's called, Berserk mode, and he just does normal damage to me anyway. Then what's the point of fucking Berserk mode? I'm trying to parry. Same input I've been using the whole game. Now it's not working on this guy.
The god of Fuhaku Sanctum.
Yeah, it's not. The parry is not working. Literally, I just did it 4 times. I used the wrong item. I think I just used the fucking auto heal by accident. Parry's not working. It doesn't work on him for some reason. I'm doing it. I'm doing the same fucking parry I did the whole game. I can't, dude. It not only would it not parry, it also wouldn't dodge. Right there when he attacked, it didn't dodge. This is very frustrating. Very frustrating. So this boss is different than the rest of the fights. I'm serious. Like, this boss is super annoying and different from the rest of the fights. It's not following the same rule set. When I was fighting the previous boss, I was actually able to parry and do all this stuff. It's not working anymore. So I don't know if this boss is not parryable or something, but I'm literally, it's just left trigger and like Y or X when he's attacking. You're supposed to be able to parry his attack and counter attack. It doesn't work. I'm gonna reopen my window again because now it's getting hot and stuffy in here because I had to close it because of the rain, but I think the rain calmed down. Oh, it's getting too hot. Okay. Okay, let's resume again. Hopefully I can get this parrying down. I don't know what's going on, that the parrying is not working on this boss. It's frustrating me. Okay. Here's the parry. Okay, it worked right off the first attempt.
Behold,
That time it didn't. I lost my whole health bar.
guardian of this shrine.
Oh, that worked right there. That was the parry. Okay. Got it. Okay.
Okay. Hardcore, yeah, fuck that. Fuck hardcore mode. I could probably do it if I practiced a lot to get it, but no. Especially not now. Especially not now. Okay, Stross, thank you. That's excellent news. Don't even need that. Buy nodes. Yeah, see, I've not even used any of these. These heavy duty ones are all like, not DLC, but like, I think versions of the game, beating the game. But I don't really have anything. I've got 3 guns and ammo for the 3 guns, that's it. We can sell these though. Alright. All the guns are good. It ain't like lots of the guns are shit. Line gun's good. Javelin's pretty decent. It's a better plasma cutter. Okay. The detonator's kind of weird, but there's some scenarios where it's really good. There's a few enemies and a few scenarios where it's worth pulling that out of the box just for that fight. In particular, the fight that was giving Mailman some hassle the other day, where you were fighting the pack, I think they're called. The things that all fight together and they hide, and then one of them or 2 of them will charge you. The detonator's really good for that. Because you can just set them up everywhere and they run straight into them. What's that? The rivet gun? Fuck is the... Do I just not remember what that is? What is that? Kind of just like a plasma cutter thing. I remember this. Call me Astro Hayden. Anyway, let's... No, we're keeping the suit the same. We're keeping it for a while. Unupgraded weapon. Oh, bro, what? Hang on.
Hey, Dana, there's this crazy guy that keeps contacting me. I saw him back at the hospital.
Nolan Strauss.
You get an achievement
He
for
was a
doing that.
patient in the project, just like you.
Yeah? But why was he there? What does he want?
He's a psychopath, Isaac. Stay clear of him. He murdered his own wife and child.
All citizens are ordered to evacuate. Looters will be shot on sight. This is not a drill. Move immediately to the nearest evac route.
The hacker suit for what? For this game? Don't think so. You don't need to read that.
Dana, I thought you were routing me to residential. This looks like a unitology recruitment center. Am I still on track?
Yes. There's an old maintenance access point in there that'll take you through the waste disposal system and into the Cassini Towers. Stay sharp.
I prefer to just set these off. Then I ain't got to deal with it during the fight. See? So then at no point during that fight do I have to deal with that. You can be the canary in the coal mine, Ryohan. That's what you can be. I don't know what happens if you bust these ones. They all have their own little thing. I don't think so. I'm not going to try. Potential Nicole segment here. It's to play a puzzle. What puzzle game? What sus puzzle game? Let's go. It's the guy who's been sitting here for hours. Dead.
You can use kinesis.
Okay, we're coming through. Oh, I have to play fucking Ignition to get that? Fuck that. No, you have to do that. Do one little bit of comfort here. A tiny bit. Let's do... Nice. Yeah, I beat the first one, but I completely don't remember like any of it. Really? Barely remember the locations. Yeah. Nice.
Compressor piston offline. It is now safe to enter the chamber. Authorized personnel eliminated.
Ah, yeah. heard him. I heard him, dude.
Entering zero gravity.
How do you orient to ground? Oh yeah, there. No, how do we... Oh, right bumper? Yeah, there we go. What's on this side? Ah, yes. No. Nice. We're gonna float around the room. Oh. Oh no. Two poems from brick and mortar style jokes, yeah. Touch the surface. Oh, it was just, yeah, it just felt like, honestly, everything was just so like, as you say, surface detail. I've just done almost everything in that game. The enemies, the locations, the characters, like everything felt like it had been done better by somebody else. I'm not trying to be like completely like doom and gloom and shitting on them, but it's just, that's how it felt. I don't know what's in it, but fuck it. You know. Not that on yet. I guess it didn't bring the store back. I guess. Nice. Yep. I told you if you get a group of them little things, it just blasts them. won't at range. I'm going to take out the Necro. Weak enemies at decent range, it'll just vaporize them still. Vinny Kills, how you doing? Big ups, Vinny Kills.
Dude, you took my job. Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me?
Help. I'm trying to do it. I've got to crash out soon anyway. Going through the room, right? Yeah.
That light pole was... Oh, fuck.
Vice City, yeah. A classic. And we're going to go back there next year, I guess. One way or another.
You're almost here. Hurry.
Nice. I had to sneeze, chap, sorry. Mailman, are you going to do Dead Space 3 as well? Is Mailman going to do Dead Space 3 as well? Oh, we've got a little fight in here. Oh, lockdown over. See that? I think I need that. We're taking it. Cash. That's what we got. And more. Third one still has the best suit. The marker, writing version. The first one had quite a good version of this suit. Like a red version or something. Like a dark red, maybe. But it wasn't as cool as the... I think it was the first one that had it anyway. But in the third one you get kind of one of the snowsuits.
It's Timon! He's found you! Into the church! Hurry!
Oh shit. Kind of forgot that happens.
Dana, the Church of Unitology? Why here?
It's one of the few places on Titan Station that Tideman can't monitor. Separation of church and state.
No, Peter, we shouldn't be in here. This is the last we want to be right now.
Isaac! My brother died trying to rescue you. This is important. This will work. I'm in a safe room at the top of the church.
Okay, we just hit the church, so maybe. Oh, I need some health, really. Oh what? Yeah, we'll sell that. Now we've got way more space. Oh, that's rivets. We'll keep them for now. We won't get ammo for it now. Vintage suit? What do you think, chat? What we can buy? That was the heavy vintage suit. That's the vintage suit. Let's buy the vintage suit. It's just basic. Basic bit shit. It's 40 grand. Let's go. I just skipped that at the last save because I've done this a million times. I think you can find it a little later. Yeah, I know you can. There's like a display and you smash the display and that's it. Take it. The classic look. The classic look. The other one's just different colour. I should really get some health, maybe. Maybe. Okay. I think these are just places for to explore. I was literally going to say, I'm sure you get attacked. And I was right. It's just text logs and stuff. But there was a node, so we'll take it.
Isaac, there you see the symbols too. It means straws. Yes, I see the symbols. We are a threat to them. I know it. We have to work together.
Josh, you need to chill, bro.
Who's them? Well, you mean Tideman? Straws. What could be straws?
The cathedral reported 2 pressure equalization cycles during services last Sunday. The first was minor and only blew some candle flames around, giving Pastor O'Brien a much needed, if unexpected, boost in his sermon. The second cycle was more harsh, resulting in a pressure snap
Doubling out, help.
in people's ears and sent several to medical. That was not needed.
Was he not behind me? Was he down there? Stay back. it's just the shortcut, right? Yeah. I'm annoyed because I used my stasis and there's one right there. Isn't there more plug? I think that's it. Yeah, now I'll probably get attacked. Yep. Got a stasis recharge right there because of the door, so we're going to abuse it slightly. To be sure.
I'm so cold, Isaac. It hurts. Where are you going? You can't run from the pain forever. Then you'll beg for a way to end it all.
Okay. Security suit. I've definitely already got that, but we'll take it. Fuck it. Attention, Nicole segment. There's nearly time, to be fair. Yep. Thanks, Nicole. We appreciate that. Oh dear. This could be messy.
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
It's confusing and ass. I mean, I don't know why you chose to do that. You're foolish. But I'm not surprised. So a few people have said similar. Just, you know, it doesn't need a battle royale mode. They're probably like, EA probably said put a battle royale mode in there. I don't know, like. I was powerless, yeah, I bet. But yeah, I mean, that's not what, like, if people enjoy it, like, go for it. But that's not, there we go. It's not really what I want to play Battlefield for.
I'm locked out. There's something in the church. It broke the door.
Hang on. I'll try to override all the gates in the area.
Sorry. There's something out here, too.
Come on, dude. Oh my life, Brian S. Brian S, how you doing?
Dana, you there?
Isaac, I can't unlock the elevator. Can you do anything from your end?
Let me see what I can do.
Okay. Once
You
you're
need
through,
4
we'll
people
go
for
to the
Gauntlet, yeah, I
viewing
see
of
that
the
as
church
well.
and
It's
down
like,
to the crypt.
again,
It's
it's
very
cool if
important
people
you
want to
not
play
get
that, but
hurt.
it's like, that's not... I
No.
don't know, dude.
No.
I don't play Battlefield for like a real tight squad-based thing, do you know what I mean? I play it for squad-based, but as part of an enormous team working towards a goal. Not like a bunch of 4-man teams doing, like playing an objective or doing stuff. Stuff like that I have to run like a regular weapon as well. Like you can't unless it's like on squad deathmatch and stuff to get the skin. I had to at least run a DMR, and even then sometimes that's not enough. You got to run a fucking assault rifle, or like, you know, an automatic at least. Especially on regular. DMR still like 3 to 4 body shots to kill. In which time you've been like sprayed by an SMG and it's already over. Just links up, right? Yep. Laters, dude. Didn't quite expect that. A new sniper rifle. I don't think there is one, is there? I've not seen one. Did you get the battle pass, Juzzy? There's a lot of trash in there. There's so much trash in it. I got some like free half version with the fucking... It's in the battle pass. Yeah, see, I got some like free thing that unlocked some of it as part of the version of the game, but I didn't get the whole one. But there's a lot of just trash in there. Like, you can do them, like, some of the annoying challenges, you can do them in the bot lobbies and that. What's kind of interesting is, if you look at the challenges now, there's so many challenges for the Battle Royale stuff. Way more, it's like, and they're way more thought out. You feel like they had all that shit ready, but some of the base game challenges are so, like, just stupid. Like, get 75 revives in a round. Okay, I'll just do that. Apparently, oh yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, Juzzy. I did that with I think Fallout. It's most of the stuff that I think everything. I don't think I've ever spent money on 76. The only thing I ever spent money on was I paid for Fallout first once, basically just to get the what do you call it, the NCR. That's the only way you can get the NCR suit. They got me. They nostalgia baited me with the NCR suit from New Vegas. But even if you just paid for 1 month, you got to keep the suit like forever. So I got it. Okay. don't need that. It's not more cash in there. Yeah, they look great. Like there's a couple of filters to make it like pop a little bit nicer for stream, but I'm not talking like what you can see raw into OBS with like the loss of quality versus what it looks like on my TV. You know, running on the current Xbox hardware, but yeah, it's a 360 game, and this is the original 360 game. It's not like jazzed up or remastered for fucking. Like, do you know what I'm saying? It looks great. It holds up so well. They all do. All the Dead Space games still hold up so well. The original as well, not just the remake. The original. They hold up great. Just to be safe. Bro was trying to get sneaky on me.
Dana! I think I found the exit, but it's way above me. Gravity controls are locked out. Dana? Fuck!
Okay.
I don't know if you can hear me. You need to go up. Do you hear me? You need to go up.
Yeah, we have to do this. And that. It's nearly bedtime, dude.
Crypt systems set to diagnostic mode. People capture arms released. Authorized
Now we have to do this. Oh, I need that. Then we kill the gravity. We have to go that way.
Danger. Keep objects and personnel away from fan blades.
Oh yeah, orange gun. Med pack, we've already got these. shit.
Exiting zero gravity.
Isaac! Damn it! I think they're jamming our signal with a mobile device.
Oh, then we need a better suit for the cutscene when we face her.
They must have a gunship position near the compound.
To be fair.
What? Change plans?
Let's go. Let's
If they knew
go.
where we were, they would have killed us by now. Oh, shit! Signal fading!
We go classic look when we face her. What's in the store? The elite engineering suit. It's like gold and shit. We're in a gold suit. Kind of look good in the church. Or we could go like slick, stylish. Let's go slick and stylish. We ain't had one yet. Oh. Nice. I don't remember what you have to do to get this one. On slick. I don't remember what I had to do to get that. Did I sell all my crap over? I didn't, did I? We need that space, dude. Scorch hay down. Yeah, sell all that. We're not ready. We'll keep some of the rivets. Using the seeker over. We're not even really using the rivet thing. Let's move it. What other gun should we carry just in case? Inline gun, maybe. What else is fun? I mean, the contact beam is powerful. Let's rock the contact beam. It is a bit of a savage, this gun. Alright, let's go. Okay, I got some. Right, these crawl spaces as well. Good question, yes. Marker right on the wall, we love that. What percentage? Oh, I don't know. That I couldn't really tell you. I do drink a lot of milk. I do drink a lot of milk. You know, I don't go mad on the cheese and that, but I do. I'm pretty heavy on milk. I don't know really. I don't really, when I am tracking it, it's mainly just amounts, you know, per like pound of body weight and all this. And then, as I say, just general intake day to day when I am counting it for like size and whatever. Oh shit. close. I nearly got hit. And it's fucking dark. Uh-oh. Okay. That's how you do that. From me, what you mean in general? Like, yeah. Hang on. You mean in general when I'm like trying to like get bigger or whatever? Yeah, but I do have like I do have shakes and stuff, and you know I have like I don't do water, I do milk and stuff. And again, even like whey protein is just derived from milk, I believe. It's dairy. Like you can get, I think you can get like obviously plant-based or whatever. I don't know how much it matters. It's probably just an individual basis thing versus how if it makes you feel bloated or you know lethargic after you eat or stuff like that. People are different, aren't they? Plus, if you're trying to like actually eat for size, whether you're enhanced or not, probably easier if you're eating things you enjoy and are more palatable to you the long term. And I still had time to stasis this guy. We were humming right there.
What's happening to you, Isaac? You tried to kill yourself. Why do you think that is? That's right. Ignore the pain. Bury it deep inside. Let me fester. Let me watch.
Unitology shit everywhere.
Dana, you still with me? I've reached the top of the church.
You're almost here. I'll be waiting by the shuttle.
Thanks. Come on, bro. It's not bad at all. You can imagine the trailer, can't you? You can imagine the trailer. with his suit and that. Such and such Isaac Clarke. Do you know what I mean? For like 10 plus, 15 years ago probably. 2012 or something, this game maybe? Gotta be, right? I mean, it should have really been a red flag, yeah. Come right to the top, bypass all this security shit, all the way to the top of the Unitology Church. Ah, yes. All this marker shit everywhere. Yeah, not very smart. Although then it is kind of like, it's not the best story in the world, but I mean, it works. And then a gunship just turns up and it's like, oh, okay.
You didn't have a choice, Isaac.
And it just annihilates everybody. And you go, oh, good.
Why can't everyone just leave me alone, huh?
You're a dangerous secret, Isaac. EarthGov won't leave you alone because they're afraid you'll destroy their marker. After all, you did build it.
What are you talking about?
Well, that's why we brought you here. To build markers for us. To spread glorious convergence to the entire galaxy.
I've got to press a thing as well.
Unbelievable! Just give me the fucking cure and let me go.
No, we don't want to cure you, Isaac. We need that precious little head of yours just the way it is. Now would you escort Isaac to the shuttle and put him in stasis? The last thing we want is for him to die.
She just gets annihilated. Bloody boy there again. Right. It is kind of funny. I remember this bit was the end of the trailer. Before the game come out. Saying they just missed you however many times. That's still such a good sequence, bro. That whole bit. All the build up, the tower, and then the fight with the tormentor thing. It's so fucking good.
No.
Still.
It's not over, at least not yet.
I need to say.
Isaac, we build it. We can tear it down.
What, you mean the marker? Do you know where the marker is, Strauss?
It's in the government sector. But we have to move now. Now. Because time is running out for me and for us.
Strauss! Strauss, where you going? Shit.
Right. Well, that was excellent. But sadly, it is midnight, which means it's over. It's midnight, which means it's over. I know. Excellent sort of influence from Mailman there, because Dead Space 2, not done it in a while. Always fucking sick game to play. Spooky Turtle, that was Dead Space 2. Sorry, I wasn't. Sorry, Turtle. I was like a world of my own here. Help! Please don't do that. What I meant to do is this. That. Anyway. I'll be back tomorrow probably. Do some stuff, hang out. All that good shit. I hope you have a nice evening. And I love all of you very much.
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
Doing red set quads? Definitely not. But I'll play Conquest. But I will play Conquest. But will I be playing some of the new weird modes? No. No.